Hello, everybody.
Hey guys.
Another
Hey,
episode of What Are We Going to Do Today?
or as it's known in the United States, who are we going to pick on today? Well, today we're not going
Yeah.
to pick on Fenris. We're going to pick on Joshy. Because just in the green room, Joshy was going on about his glow-in-the-dark balls. So
Give
we
me all you got.
got Connie's interest, and Fenris was like, thank God Panzer's going to pick on Joshy tonight and not me.
Well, I can show you my balls if you'd like.
Yeah, just remember, this is the 5 p.m. UK stream, Joshy. So whap your balls on the desk. Let's have a look.
No, they're on camera at the moment.
Are they?
Oh, there, look. You're not seeing. Quite small and
Oh,
tiny.
right. Oh, yeah, the luminous, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you were talking about
Right,
breaking them and using them as paint.
right, so, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Hey.
Okay.
And then you can maneuver that, mix it around, do it. I know, I love it. And all it is just crushed up airsoft BBs. It's just them, Fenris.
Yeah.
The tracer pellets, yeah.
Yep. So, my idea works. I'm actually very happy with that.
You know,
Oh,
funny
cool.
enough,
Cool.
Josh, somewhere in this house, I actually have one of those tracer units.
Right. That would actually work. It'd work.
Anyway, we should really say hello to everyone in chat, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so we've got David and
Hey, David.
Candygram, Jeff M.
Hi, Candy.
Hey,
How's
Jeff.
buddy?
Hey
So
guys.
Joshy was early. It sounds like there were some comments that got deleted after midnight.
Yes, there normally is. Sorry, Snowy, but you lost the comfy chair.
Yeah. I figured as much.
He has it.
Yeah.
He has it in spirit, but not under his butt.
Yep.
The question is, are you going to be adding a new chair to the new shed?
Actually, I'll probably be adding a couple of chairs because I'll have the room to actually have people in the shed and doing stuff and whatnot. So, yeah, the new shed is going to be a lot less cramped than this one. I found a 14 by 20 that I can build myself. Gets shipped out on a pallet like this one did, and the ground's a lot flatter, so there's not a whole lot of prep work to do for the land before I actually set the sheds in place. So it'd be a whole lot better. But and it is extremely chilly today.
It's warmer than it has been.
It
True.
is cold.
Although the shed is not warmed up much right now.
Well, what, yesterday
Like,
was the first time it got above freezing?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was the first time we got above freezing in like 3 days.
And everybody's saying hi to Jeff and Fenris. I hope everybody's had a good weekend, or a good week and weekend. I mean, we're halfway through it.
Yep.
I've got a belly full of roast beef dinner, so I'm very happy today.
That's right. You just got back from your mother's house.
I did,
That's
yeah.
right.
We,
That's why
yeah,
he has a
it's
roast
always
beef.
guaranteed a good food. Yep. If it was at mine, it'd just be corned beef slices on a piece of bread.
Nothing wrong with corned beef slices.
Oh no, certainly not. Especially on a really nice piece of very well buttered toast.
That sounds
It's got to
good.
be real butter. Oh yeah, corned beef goes well with on a corned beef sandwich, but you toast it.
Corned beef goes
Try
well with
that.
lettuce, tomato, and pickle.
Yup.
Some
Ooh,
people put mustard.
Oh
I
yeah.
can't stand pickle.
Little brown mustard
Corned beef,
or
sauerkraut,
Dijon mustard.
Dijon mustard, and Swiss
Dijon.
cheese
Yes.
Yes.
on rye bread, aka a Reuben sandwich.
Yes.
Oh, rye bread. I like sourdough. I do. Love sourdough
Yeah.
pizzas.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I do want to
My-
stain that.
my-
Oh,
My thing for the last few years has been what do you call it? The warm but seedy brown bread.
oh yeah,
The
yeah,
bread-
yeah.
The bread you eat twice. You eat it and then you then spend the next 2 hours picking the damn seeds out your teeth.
Oh, sesame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Although you do want to
sunflower
be
seeds,
careful
isn't it?
with the stuff with the little black poppy seeds,
Don't remind
because
me.
depending on
get-
what you have going on, you may pop positive on a certain
You mean it's
work-related testings.
it's
Yeah.
They did that on
bread.
Mythbusters.
They actually
They-
they actually raised the limit of what poppy seed shows up as on the on a drug test. I had that happen probably about 25 years ago now. I got called into my foreman's office and was asked where on God's green earth was I finding opium in Charlotte, North Carolina. And I looked at him. I reached in my belt pouch and pulled out a lemon glazed poppy seed muffin. And I said, right here, sir. I was like, he's like, how many of these do you eat a day? And I was like, I don't know, 8, 9 maybe. I go, they're great snack foods for getting through the work day. He goes, do me a favor, lay off of them for a month, and so you can give me a clean drug test. And I was like, sure, no problem.
They actually tested that on Mythbusters. It actually is a proven one. They had was it poppy seed bagels?
Yes.
They sent it through the roof for their level.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they realized the test was a little bit too sensitive, and they started realizing. I think they ended up actually taking it off of being on drug tests.
Hey, Randall. Hey, Chan. Hey, John Alec. Welcome
Hey,
in.
Randall.
Hi, Randall,
Hey,
Chan, and
Chan, John Alec.
Yeah. Hey, folks.
Oh,
Well, currently we have 2 spots open, but one of them is semi-spoken for. So
Yeah.
if we, because Ray's going to join us possibly from the train show.
yep. He is
If they
at
get a chance.
Amherst.
Yes, he is at the big train show.
Nice.
So I wanted to tell him, I was like, I hope you managed to run into some of the people that we might know from the train community over there while you're at the show. I know a lot of them are going up for it this week.
So it could be interesting if we do get. Hey, Jeff, welcome in. Jeff Light's in.
Hi, Jeff. Hi,
Hey,
Maggie.
Jeff.
Hey, Jeff.
Hey,
I hope
Maggie.
y'all both doing well. Hope everybody's had a good week. And and a relaxing weekend so far.
Been a little bit breezy in some areas, but it's been okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I heard y'all had a late storm come through.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty.
No.
Storm Ewan.
Yep.
That
Oh,
was
it was kind of like last year about this time. We had that freak tornado go through
Yeah.
where I work. Yeah, that's closer than I ever want to be to one.
Yep. Actually, I think I want to say it was right near my cousins who moved
Well,
there.
I saw the outer band of it. It shook the trailer I was in.
Yeah, no, I was talking about the storm
Oh, the
there in
windstorm over
Ireland.
there.
Yeah, the
Oh,
winter
okay.
storm over there in Ireland. My cousin by marriage is over there now.
I forgot about that. Yeah. David
Yep.
said there's another storm coming now or on the way.
Yeah, this one coming up from Spain, hitting the southeast southwest coast first of all, and working its way up the Irish Sea. Yes, Arthur, I agree.
text message.
Yeah,
I'd
text
refrain
message
using
from Judy. We've been having a problem with the notification system for the for showings in that. It's been texting and emailing me instead of Judy, and it's like, I think she just texted saying they got it fixed. They got it figured out why it was going to me instead of her, which I'll be happy of because good God Almighty, my phone's been blowing up the last 3 days.
Oh, hey guys, speak of our guest.
Oh,
Good.
Hey Ray.
Remy,
Hey,
hey Ray.
Hey guys,
Hey, Ray.
can you
Hey,
hear us
Tammy.
okay?
Oh yeah, we're gonna put you on big screen for a bit.
Okay, well, Ray's going to take you around. We're at the show in Amherst, Massachusetts. So it's very noisy, but we're going to show you this really cool layout we came upon. It's an N scale, but it has a Star Wars diorama built in the middle of it.
See it.
And one of the guys is watching Star Wars while running the train. Can you see that diorama good?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Okay, we're going to take you over this way. We'll only do for like 5 minutes or so because I can't like video and walk
Yeah.
without like
Good
falling.
day.
Go ahead.
Everybody's saying hi to Tammy and Ray. Hey John Paul, welcome in.
Hey
John
guys,
Paul.
I can't see the comments or type, but we're just taking you for a little walk. There's one of the buildings. We're in the Young building.
Okay.
Randall says,
Wow.
"Oh, the river counters are going to be howling about
Oh.
this."
Hey, Ray.
Anyway,
He said, "Hey." All right, go ahead. I'll find you. He's gone. He took off.
Run, Ray, run. Have fun.
He has.
Look
Boy,
at look
I was so tired yesterday,
at
I bet.
and it's been so cold.
Yeah, that's one show I'd love to get to at some point. Matter of fact, I think Heath from Humanity Junction might be running around there
Yeah,
either
Heath
yesterday or today.
He's here. He's over in the Better Living Center because there's
Okay.
there's 6 buildings,
Oh wow.
and we tackled the 2 biggest buildings yesterday. So we got the 3 smaller buildings today. But this
Cool.
layout's pretty cool for N scale.
Yeah.
I got to go
Yeah,
around the other way.
The T-track tables, I absolutely love seeing the dioramas that people do for those because there's so much that you can do with that. I'm actually thinking about buying
Now, I do want to show you
some of
this
those
guy right
tables.
here. I don't know if you can see his hat.
That's a cool
Yeah.
hat.
He's got a train on his hat.
Yes.
That is
I
awesome.
run,
Can
and
you
it's
see?
running.
Oh, nice.
That's
I'm
ace.
going to see if I can go closer so you can see. Yeah, this is the one he's wearing is T-scale.
Oh yes.
We're from
Hanging
Mountain
scale.
Train Rail fans. You're live right now on YouTube. Tell them how you did the hat.
Nice.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Dude, I love your hat, man. Love your hat.
Used foam, like poster board foam, and made a hat around it, and then I just added some details.
Yep.
Oh, that is freaking.
Isn't that
That is
cool?
so cool.
Yes.
Too little for me. Good job. Thank you, guys. Nice meeting you.
The beauty
Oh,
of
that is freaking
the beauty of
awesome.
the T gauge is that the locomotives are magnetic, so they stick to the track. So you can actually do that. Make a hat with a T gauge.
Oh, that is cool.
That was cool.
We're coming up on one of the bigger layouts. I don't mean to take up any of your time, Connie.
Oh, no,
Oh,
no, no. It's
no,
fantastic.
no, no. This is
great.
Connie and I
love
were talking about
you.
it. We absolutely wanted to see Amherst because it's one of the biggest shows here in the United States, and it's one that I would love to get to at some time. Just because it's so cool, and there's so many people from the train community that are there
Yeah.
this weekend and everything.
The surprising thing is we haven't bought a thing yet.
Well, you're on what I would call the shop. There's two rounds you make. There's the shopping round where you look. Then there's the buying round. You try to figure out where it was that you wanted to buy something.
Well, we really
I'm
haven't. We made a video the other day of the Lego layout. And that was amazing, but nobody here is selling any Lego kits, which is really surprising.
That is surprising.
But
I would
yeah,
figure one of the bigger train stores might have brought some stuff with them. Someone like Midwest Model Railroad or something like that. I figured might have had something up there because I know they're there this week.
yeah, here's the Markland
That's the stuff.
Anthony Dodge.
Yeah,
Yes.
Anthony Dodge runs. Yeah,
Yeah, he runs the Markland.
yeah. The
Let's
thing
see,
about
Ray
Markland is
says
it's almost
you
like
read anything yet, Tammy?
Huh? What'd you say?
Randall was saying, you mean Ray hasn't bought anything yet?
No, he actually hasn't asked for a thing. Like here's Yankee Dabbler, which is going to cause some trouble.
yeah, Yankee Dabbler. I've gotten tons of stuff from them over the years. A lot of my Pico track came from them on the original layouts and that. Great
see,
bunch of guys.
They got, that not bad prices on the Digitrack system, which is what we have. But when we were leaving home, Ray's Digitrack decided it didn't want to play nice, and I think it's just the power pack. So I've got to see if they have just the power cord. But I don't know. What do I know?
Was that $350 for a power pack?
Oh no, that was all of it. That was everything.
I was going to say, I'd want a full cooked breakfast if I spent that much on it.
Yeah.
So
No, that's. Go ahead, Tammy. I'm sorry.
I don't know. You can't even hear yourself think sometimes in here. And then I'd just be getting to where I know what I want to ask, and then Ray will grab me in take me in a different direction. I lost my thinking pattern of what I was going to do.
Oh, so your train of thought left the station and derailed, and there was no survivors.
You walk
Oh.
around a place like this with Ray.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to throw the cat amongst the pigeons here because I can't bite my tongue any longer. Wait, a woman can think.
Okay, Panzer, be nice.
Yes, Mom.
Yeah, this is one of the smaller buildings. I'm just walking with you while I have no idea where Ray is. Absolutely none.
Any second now, the tannoy will announce a lost child or
No?
a lost adult.
Yeah, that's one of our favorite terms at Carolina Renaissance Festival when we have a lost child is we don't have a lost. The call does not go out as a lost child. The call goes out as a lost parent. The child knows exactly where they are at any given moment. The parents have no clue where they are.
I swear, Ray, look at these. These are little slides that you can buy for the old slide machines.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, 35mm slide. Oh, it takes me back.
And what's neat,
Yeah,
like
takes me
this,
back to a.
I have the machine to be able to use these. My dad gave it to me.
My dad still has one.
I have one, and it has the whole machine and then one of those little screens that you pull up.
Uh-huh.
Oh, nice.
I really
Yeah,
am surprised he hasn't found me yet. He usually can smell me. I'm like, really, dude?
The one of the photography classes I took in college, for photography, they had us using slide film. That is the most unforgiving film I have ever used in my life. But man, the pictures that you can get with those negatives are just incredibly sharp half the time.
Yeah, I told Ray, I said, Connie's on at 12. And he's like, you do it. I'm walking.
Hey, Sarah Jane, welcome in.
Hey, Sarah Jane.
Hey, Jane.
Yeah, Sarah Jane says, Panzer, find a bottle of Malibu, cake, and a model of the panel's choice.
Yes, that's because I promised her a bigger email and I haven't got round to it because we've had storms, 12-hour shifts, and power outages.
Yeah, Randall said, Scale Trains just announced Burlington Northern whatever yesterday. Things are about to get rough on the bank account.
Oh,
Yeah.
GP39E.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Panzer, or Jeff says, Maggie says, Panzer, off to the naughty boys corner to keep Terry company.
I was going to say that, Tammy. What you were talking about your Digitrack thing not working. You could go and ask at the stand to see if it's a technical fix.
Yeah, I went ahead and did the troubleshooting with the guy on Digitrax before we left. Up there's Tom's Trains.
Oh, cool.
But I did talk to a rep on the Digitrack, and he seems to think it's just that power cords are not staying plugged in, and it turns on and off too quick. So he thinks it just needs a tighter little plug on it. But I don't know. I'll deal with it when I get home. Oh, here's an O scale.
All right.
Nice. It's the Union Pacific.
So see, even in here it's loud. So you can imagine what it's like in my building when Ray turns it on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Sarah Jade's saying it's double for the email. First time is for the thinking comment.
Ow, that was an incoming call.
I'm over here at the lino.
That's probably Ray.
Number 74.
Let's mute that for a second till she comes
Yeah.
back on.
Yeah. Sorry for those wearing headsets.
Ah,
Okay, she's back.
okay, there we go.
Yeah, Ray's like, where you at? I said, I'm at 74. So he should be heading back this way right now. So I'm not going to move right now until he's here. But here's some more coming through.
Yep. Ah,
Yeah, Randall says O scale is too rich for his blood. The Lionel cattle is brutal. There's
oh
Ray.
God, yes.
There's
Don't
Ray.
remind me of how. Yeah,
Oh,
Randall,
now
that catalog is truly brutal.
he saw me, so he's like, all right, you got to come chase me now.
Playing a game of tag, you're it.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a new game for people to play. Train layout tag.
Yeah.
Convention tag.
Yeah.
I found you. Now you got to chase after me.
Oh, man, I've never zigzagged so much this past year. Ray, I'm trying to put this in it. Walking my way, buddy. Walking my way.
I like his backpack.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I got it. Let's go this way, buddy. I heard it. How can you not?
Hey, there's a Sweden.
They're Sweden guy? What the hell was that? Oh, okay, I gotta do my shoelace. Here, hold this while I do my shoelace. Talk to Connie slowly.
Hey, Connie.
How you doing?
You miss
Hey,
me?
Ray.
Hey,
Yeah,
Ray.
you having a good time? Oh, hey, Lindsay. Welcome in.
Hey, Lindsay.
He's like, choo choo, woo woo. Oh, we got Indiana Jones at the on their drive-in screen.
You're not. Oops, sorry. I don't trust him. He's so excited. I don't want him to drop my phone.
Yeah, I was just commenting on the Indiana Jones movie playing at the.
Yeah, they have a lot of
I know.
movies and screenshots from different movies playing while the layouts are running.
Yeah, that's what they do is they take an old iPhone and usually use one of the streaming services or whatever, and then put it on the make a
Yeah, that
almost like a movie screen on it. Yeah.
Everybody's saying hi to Lindsay. Well, Lindsay, if you're at your bench, we've got a spot.
Okay,
Just
keep
let me
walking,
know.
boy. Keep walking, boy.
Hey, I miss you. Did you join me?
We are not even going on a G scale. Don't even think about it. There's not
Oh,
one.
sure.
No,
Garden Railroad.
no.
Tommy, he hasn't spent any money yet. He's saving it for the Garden Railway.
You know, and I'm not going to remind him of that, so it's okay.
Oh, I just saw a video with somebody who had a quarter scale
That's
locomotive.
a quarter scale.
A quarter scale. The loco and the tender, it was coal, was $250,000 and took him 2
That-
years to build it.
That sounds almost like Steve Arnold from
Oh, Ray, why did you see this one coming through?
what is I can't think of his channel name now, but he's on Back on Track on Saturdays.
Hey, Amanda, welcome in.
Hey,
Yeah,
Amanda.
oh, Lord, help me. I know the name.
Yeah,
He's
I-
with Jerry and No.
Yeah, with Clive and all of them, and Shannon Tapia from down in Australia, and I cannot for the life of me think of his channel name now off the top of my head.
I
It's
can
not
see all
Steve.
his faces.
It's not Steve's Trains. Oh God! All right, I gotta look
Lindsay's
it up.
not at the bench. She's comfy on the couch, like lords do. Enjoy. Enjoy. Sarah's kind of lurking due to motorsports still going, just an hour and a quarter to go of the 24 hours. But
All right,
she
guys,
will
we
keep
wanted to
Sandra.
just check in, and I'm going to go through this building with Ray. And then we're going to head over to the other building. And if you're still up, we'll come back in.
Okay. Enjoy it. Thank you very much.
All right, guys. Take care. Say bye, Ray.
Bye.
Hi, Ray.
Just get your turd.
Bye, Ray.
I'm waving at the camera. You can't see me, of course.
Yeah. No, that was cool. That was cool.
It is. I mean, the last time I went to a model railway exhibition was in the Glasgow McClellan Galleries, and back was the, let me think now, 1980, and it was tiny compared to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's Steve Arnold. Okay, that's his webpage or his YouTube channel. He got a steam train from somebody in the club that had passed away
That was
hadn't finished it.
scale, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was 1/8 scale. They're in Washington State, between Washington State and Montana, which they're.
I don't think I sent it to you, but it was a literal 1/8 scale exact.
Oh God!
It was built like you built a large scale, but it was quarter scale. Like I said, just the loco and tender cost like $250,000.
Oh yeah, I would
It
not.
was for somebody's private railroad. They had like 2.5 mile track that they'd run on their property.
Yeah. Yeah, garden scale. Oh, could you see me putting garden scale in the new house with the land we've got there? I would drive the dog absolutely bonkers. She would go nuts with the.
Can I be there when you explain to the missus how much they cost?
Oh no, it's not the 8 scale. No, I would do garden scale. Garden scale is like G scale. It's the same size as O scale. It's just they're designed to run outside, so they're a little bit more robust.
You could sell tickets to that, pay-per-view.
Well, would you read Amanda's comment? She says, well, she'll be lurking from a different spot today. You get to keep me company while I take a shower.
Don't drop the soap.
Just going to put some ambient music for Amanda in the background. That's the noise of a vibrating machine and the stuff on the floor.
Well, again, it was cool having them. And like I said, this is a hobbyist hangout. It's for whoever, whatever your hobby is.
I mean, it is a very diverse hobby. I mean, today alone, we've had Joshy and his fluorescent balls.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't got one yet.
Little tyrannids or something like that. Little monsters.
Yeah, those are Hormigants from Tyrannid range.
Yeah.
Hormigant or Termagant, depending on what they're carrying.
I'm quite proud of these, Snowy, to be fair.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're great. It's like if I ever manage to get back to England in this lifetime, there's one stop. There's one stop I want to make, and that's at Warhammer World in Nottingham.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I believe the country you're trying to describe is Great Britain.
Yes.
I'll definitely be going there at some point. Yeah.
I keep trying to get Sprue to go there and like make a video of the place, but
You're not allowed to film there because they won't allow you.
oh, you can't. Okay.
You're allowed to take like certain photos of the outside of the building. Like I suppose you could probably stick one of the front because everybody can see the front. But it's what's on the inside. They sort of want to keep it.
Oh, okay.
It's what I've been told anyway. So
Yeah,
I haven't
because
actually
I
been
know
yet.
I've seen some pictures of the displays that they have of some of the old boards that they had done over the years, and just absolutely incredible
Yeah,
scale modeling that they do.
I just happen to have this on my bench. That's what I want.
And I'm continuing to work on this behemoth.
Yeah, I ended up digging out some old models that were actually supposed to be part of a diorama for Armies on Parade that never managed to finish. I figure, well, while I'm going through everything, packing it up, I'll start pulling out some of my models of possibility instead of my painting stash of shame. Stuff that I haven't gotten around to actually finishing that's in the middle of being painted.
I've got a load of stuff that needs doing. I've just recently got last night. That guy, the Space Marine chaplain on the bike, looks a little bit like Judge Dredd. So I'm gonna start that. This is in my magazine next week. Farseer, the Aeldari.
Yep.
That guy.
Yeah, the Eldari
Farseer. Cool.
Well, he has lightning effects.
No, welcome in.
Hello,
Yeah,
Rondo.
just saying videos or photos are not allowed inside Warhammer HQ.
Oh.
Yeah, they figure that way.
Yeah.
If the pictures turn up on the internet, people won't come to visit the museum.
Yeah.
Yeah. They can see it for free, can't they?
Yes.
Yeah. Hello to folks who are in chat. I had to mute for a bit just whilst Tammy was on.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us. Like I said, just kind of a laid back kind of day.
Yeah.
Not sure how long we'll go. It depends on the crowd and how my back feels.
Yeah, mine finally managed to unlock where I can actually move better now.
Well, you got to go back to work tomorrow, don't you?
I will probably go into work tomorrow. Then I'll be out Tuesday because I finally managed to get into an orthopedic about my back. So we'll go see what's going on there. See what kind of damage I've done to my back. And,
Let's see. I think Randall's watching motorsports also. Well, again, if anybody would like to join us up here, we do have spots open. and I can get you the link.
Joshy, the answer is no.
What was that? Sorry, I've miles away. I've missed what was said. Sorry, what was that?
I said, Joshy, the answer is no.
Why? What have I done this time?
Well, in response to what Connie said, I had a feeling that you were going to ask for Amanda's.
It was a preemptive strike.
Yeah.
No, that's gone over me. I missed what Connie said. I had bits. I've just took the model apart and I've just literally painted it, and I've had bits fall off it. It's all right though. It's only the base. I can put it back.
Dear.
Oh, she was just saying about sending out the link.
You know.
I gave you a second to jump in after Connie said that. You didn't, so I said no because I could sense you were thinking about it.
Me think? Don't be so rude.
Yeah.
That has logic. I don't have logic.
You have.
Well, so he's a paintballer. He doesn't
anything to do with thinking.
Yeah.
I have Joshism.
Yes.
Orlando's saying hi to everybody, and Sarah's saying, Joshy, just ignore Panzer.
Hey, Sarah. Thank you.
Yeah. Randall, I think Randall's watching the same 24-hour event Sarah is. And he says the driver running second is getting his kidney shaken out of him about right now. He must be drafting. I think that's the term.
When they pull up behind somebody and take their line of aerodynamics.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
drafting.
Some might call it tailgating.
Yeah.
In cycling, it's called slipstreaming.
Yeah.
In some countries, they're known as BMW drivers.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Tesla drivers doing it. It's like, yeah, anything to get that miracle mile out of that car and keep your speed up. That poor electric engine is whining.
Here in the UK, there used to be a car called the Reliant Robin. It used to be notorious for slipstreaming.
Oh yeah, I remember the Reliant.
Yeah.
When you say slipstream,
saying,
you mean that by going sideways? Sorry, Connie.
Oh, it's okay. Sarah Jane's watching the 24 Hours of Daytona.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
and
nice.
Randall saying that driver got the one he was talking about damaged another driver's car. So he's probably probably getting things shook out of him for another reason. I am going to step away for just a minute. I will be right back.
Okie dokie.
Okie doke.
Okie dokie. What is that?
probably should make some happy bean juice because it's a little chilly in
Hey,
here.
Rodney. My hands
Hey,
were
Rodney.
just feeling extremely dry and they were itching. So I said, let me go get some lotion real quick.
Panzer.
I was sorry. What just happened there
That's
was
why I did it off screen.
I was
Didn't
actually
need
what went through my mind was the line from Silence of the Lambs. It rubs the lotion. That's what I was giggling at. Nothing else.
Uh-huh.
Honest.
Sure.
I'm not a depraved individual like Josh is.
I'm not depraved today.
Rodney's asking Snowy, guess what he's got?
What's
That's a
that,
loaded
Rodney?
question.
He's got glow in the dark balls.
The question is, would you like to see my balls?
We saw them earlier.
You did actually, yeah.
Yeah, but Amanda didn't.
Amanda seen my balls. She was watching me play with them last night.
Was she?
See, this is the thing I'm going to start saying from now on. I'm just going to say things as how they are. It's your dirty mind that anticipates how it comes out.
Oh, cool, Randall. He got or Rodney, he got a 3D filament printer.
Oh, nice. There was a bloke at the model show on Wednesday. He brought, in fact, actually, Panzer, I think I sent you the photo of one of the planes. Yeah, there was three of them. Two of them he'd done 3D printed, and he said to me, he was like, "Go on." This is the first time I'd met him. He said, "Go on, I'll give you a guess at what model it is." I was like, "Mate, I can tell you it's a plane. That's about it." I said, "You're speaking to the wrong person about models. I haven't got a clue." I said, "It'll tell me, though, because it'll come on handy for when I go onto a channel on Tuesday where we do a quiz." Might be able to give more than 3 answers then.
It's bad going back to a project after not painting it for so long. I'm looking at basically my test model and going, I don't remember what I used to paint some of this stuff with. I don't remember what paint colors I used. Oh.
Let that dry. Which one do I do next?
All right. I got to put these guys away.
Rodney says just what he needed was another project hobby. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but the things you can do with a 3D printer and stuff, it's like you build all kinds of stuff here for the layout and that.
Yeah, and I was watching somebody with the 3D filament printer, how he was getting rid of some of the sprue marks, where the supports are.
Yeah.
He was using a butane torch.
Huh.
Just hitting it with enough heat, and then he'd sit there and flatten it out.
Yeah.
So he wasn't sanding it.
Huh.
And I was
That's an idea.
thinking, You know, he was using one of the little ones like they use in cooking for like creme brulee.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah, that's what he was doing. Or
Yeah,
he came up with a rough spot. You know, that might actually work on getting out some of the layer lines.
yeah.
You can also use, I'm sure it's Colin, Festa 67, uses a gas operated, or it's a rechargeable soldering a little handheld thing, you know,
Yeah.
that he uses to melt out the print layers.
Let's see. Lindsay's asking Fenris what faction he's working on.
I just put up the Blood Angels, and I'm going back to some of the. I don't remember which faction it is from Age of Sigmar, but it's some of the mounted knights that I have that I found that I hadn't painted, and I decided I'd go back to doing some of the bone
Bone
work in
knights.
that. Yeah.
Rodney, I don't know if a heat gun would get hot enough. And it might heat up too much. Like I said, he just had the little propane and was just had it on and just would, you know, like half a second or whatever.
It might,
But just a cool idea.
depending on the heat gun. If it's like a paint heat gun, then yeah, it probably would get
But it
hot
would
enough
heat
to
up
do it.
too much of the area though.
Yeah,
Be too broad because I've got, you know, having worked with heat guns. Because yeah, I had one for something here, and then I actually used it on some thermoplastic on a wheelchair at one point. Help shape the armrests. And what model kit are you working on, Panzer?
I'm continuing to work on this abomination, which is the Bronco models Sonderfahrgestell, or 88mm flat gun on modified Panzer IV chassis. It's not a short-term project, it's a long-term.
Yeah.
oh,
One of those you pull out for a while until you're tired of working on it and then
Yeah.
set it aside. And
Well, I'm only doing it while I'm on streams in December, January, February. Once I get back regularly coming into my man cave and working on things, this will be put to one side.
bless you.
oh. Got a frog in my throat.
Connie, Ken was cheating on you.
Sorry.
Sure. Likely excuse.
My brain is just running the it's playing Mutant Ninja Turtle today.
Yeah.
Which means just about any comment can be taken and probably will be taken in a downward spiral.
We like that sort of place to go to.
This is Connie's live stream. It doesn't go anywhere else other than down.
great, isn't it?
And that's probably why most watch it, because they're wondering how far and how fast it goes down that pathway.
Yep. Oh, wait, wrong faction.
It all depends who you have on, what the conversation normally goes on to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And 9 times out of 10, who makes a comment that somebody can be like, ooh, okay, I can make a joke out of that.
Usually it's Fenris, but he was remarkably restrained in the green room this evening. Oops, I just dropped that.
Well, he was
Wow,
only there
especially
for
with
5 minutes before we got on the panel.
Yeah.
And then, as always, just before we went live, somebody made a comment that kind of sets the tone for the evening. In this case, it was Joshy with his glow-in-the-dark balls.
Yep. They're quite the subject of talk at the moment, my balls.
Lindsay's got the classic one. Snowy has Kermit's nuts in his throat, yeah.
Hey, Tasha, how you doing? Welcome
Hey,
in.
Tasha. 6, 7, and 5.
Oh, that's it. So, Lindsay, to answer your question, it was the Calvalos Death Riders from the Bone Arcs from Age of Sigmar. I had the medals for a while, and I keep forgetting to do anything with them. It was another diorama display that I was planning on doing with the Knight Cavalry, basically as a jousting tournament. Each of the factions show up with a couple of knights and run around and poke each other with long sticks.
Sounds like a Saturday night at my local pub.
Saturday night at the
Clubs,
local pub.
certain clubs where you go and pay money for that sort of stuff as well.
Yeah, so I'm told.
There's certain agencies that you pay for it. If you pay through the nose for it, they turn up at your door and do it for you.
Yeah.
Door-to-door
So I'm told.
service can't beat.
Yes. Yeah. Just not available on delivery or Uber Eats.
Hey, Rand. Okay, I can do that.
So there's no app for that one then, Panzer.
There probably is. I just haven't found it yet. And you know those adverts where it says geographical restrictions may apply?
You're in that area.
I'm in that area, yeah.
Yeah.
See, who was I talking to? Oh, was watching Norse Forge during the Pickle Watch. Something I'd been watching on YouTube the last week. One of the TikTokers that switched over to YouTube for a bit had adopted this pregnant cat a couple weeks ago. And There was literally a 66-hour Gherkin watch.
Waiting for the
Or we were
babies to be
watching-
born.
Yes.
Yep.
And I am thinking there were like 4,000 people watching this chat. And it was kind of fun. Hey, Randall.
Howdy, howdy.
Oh, no. Tasha. I
Hey,
hope
Ron.
you're doing better.
She okay?
Hope you're doing better. Tasha said
Yeah.
she's been in the hospital.
Oh, I hope you're all well, Tasha.
Hey, Randall.
Hey, what's happening?
Not a lot. Just be gentle and kind to Snowy Week. It won't last, of course. He'll say something in the stream and that'll just
We'll lose it.
degenerate from there.
Yeah, that's why I'm concentrating on painting and not doing a whole lot of talking. Preemptive strike on my part.
But it's
Well, I hope
fun.
they got
Fact.
it straightened out, Tasha.
I was going to say, do you go by Fenris, Snowy, or Snowflake? No.
All of the above, probably.
Yeah.
Depends on who's talking to him.
You got a different
Or
name
about
for
him.
each person that knows.
Oh, Connie, you should show them the TikTok I sent you about the snowblower.
There you go. They're roughing each other up right now.
Which?
Sorry.
The one about it's amazing how 5 inches can wreck something.
Sorry,
Well,
I had
well,
something.
Yeah.
I had something completely
William,
different in my mind. Yeah.
William, watching us race right now, there ain't no 5 inches between them cars.
Oh, I know. You can't slide a piece of paper between some of those cars sometimes. Is
They
it?
They were trying awfully hard to wreck each other just now.
Now, is this the NASCAR or is this?
Be the Daytona 24 hours. Somebody just blew up or something, or locked the tire up.
See, okay. Here's what he's talking about.
Hang on, let me put you on big screen.
Yeah, that's a problem.
It's a good job you're in the 5.5 inch club then.
I ain't touching that.
Yeah, but Joshie,
There's only one way out of that.
Joshie, he only got that
Go on,
extra half
Bandit.
inch. So Joshie, he only got that extra half inch because he has to round up.
Is that closest to?
I believe he knocked it
Yeah,
over.
there's only one thing I would change in NASCAR to make it slightly more interesting. I'd stick a right-hand turn in there and confuse everybody.
Oh, they do.
Well, they do that.
They do road courses. They do Watkins Glen up in New York, and then the Charlotte race. They open up they've redesigned the infield track for NASCAR to run through. So yeah, there's left and right turns on that.
And then there's what used to be Sears Point. I don't know what they call it now, but
Oh, Infineon.
yeah.
The Infineon track, yeah.
Dang, yeah. Man, they are beating each other
Actually,
up.
I think as a matter of fact, Speedway Motorsports owns that track. I want to say that was one of Britton Smith's other tracks that he owned besides Charlotte and like 8 other tracks that I can think of. Although now I'll be close enough to North Wilkesboro, I might actually go to a race in North Wilkesboro.
Yeah,
It
probably
won't be
will
that
take you
far
about
from the
20
house.
minutes.
The
Yeah.
trucks and the Xfinity series are going back to Rockingham too this
Really?
year. Yep.
Cool. Oh, Sarah J was saying Nada, it's Sonoma that Speedway Motorsports owns. Okay. Like I said, he had so many tracks I couldn't keep up with it half the time, and I really didn't keep up with motorsports that much either. Oh, I gotta stand up. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, my
Car
body
was
still
running
does not
second
like
place.
me.
He knocked the nose off of his car.
Oh,
And they was just sitting there flopping up and down.
that's never a good thing.
No.
And again, that's something people pay for.
Yeah, things flopping up and down.
Yep.
I
mean,
well,
like, yeah.
Never mind. We ain't going there. So.
We digress, but we love it.
Mhm.
I like how Randall's become the voice of reason on this channel.
I do my best.
You don't fancy falling asleep any times day, do you, Randall?
Oh, I might go lay down here for a little bit, and then Josh can come on interview me.
I have the questions at the ready.
Yeah. Good man.
Yes. Connie, Sarah J wants you to know it wasn't her doing on the motorsport chart. She's innocent this time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh.
We all love a good splishy splash.
Well,
Yeah, the only reason why I like motorsports is for the wrecks anyhow.
That's why I watch the Formula One. But
yeah.
Go on, Randall, sorry.
I was just saying, there's cars smoking and everything right off the road and all that stuff. Daggum.
Why is it legal for a car to
no
smoke
mercy
over
out
there?
Yes, but not in a public space.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Formula One cars, when they wreck, they're usually spectacular. Of course, when you're running 220 miles an hour, you'll have that.
Like I said, it's like I say to Sprue, it's like, oh, I'm going to go and watch the Formula One. And I'm like, why? And he's like, because I like watching the race and the accidents and stuff. And I'm like, well, do what I do. I said, I'm not really a fan of the Formula One, but I'll watch it and every now and again. But I'll just watch the highlights because that's the most interesting part of the race.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why somebody asked me one time why I like NASCAR. And I was like, the cars just go round and round in a circle for, 4 to 6 hours. I was like, yeah, but it's that 30 seconds of a car losing it at 190 miles an hour that's worth sitting there the whole time, because it's like how much of the field is going to be taken out. Like watching Daytona or even Talladega, your super speedways that are, 2 miles long and cars are going 3 wide and somebody in the middle gets squirrely and you see like 40 cars go out all at once.
William, I saw a video the other day. It was a story of a start car that finished third at Talladega back in 2002. And like the whole field crashed out of the race. And the guy that was running the starting park team, him and his team decided they just go ahead and run the whole race, even though he had no air ducts going, to cool his body or nothing, or
Oh yeah,
tie down shocks and everything to make it run fast and get in the race. because they only planned to run a few laps and park it, and they just went and ran the whole race with the shock. And the shocks actually broke on the car, and he ran the whole race with the shocks, rear shocks broke.
Yeah.
So
Yes, Sarah, I know it is sad that we watch for the crashes. And most of us are praying when it does happen that the driver, walks away unscathed. But I've got some great NASCAR pictures from Charlotte Motor Speedway of cars going around and then cars losing it.
I will say this though, that the current car, for as much as people ever rip on that thing, it has vastly improved the intermediate track product. It's killed everything else, but
Yeah.
But on the mile and a half and the 2 mile track, it's great. So
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. All right. Yeah, that one can go back up. I'll need that one for this. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I do need. Yeah, well, I'll need Gilman flesh.
And they got 2 shades of brown. I've been mixing them up in spots. Fun. Paint mixer.
Yep.
See, Joshy, that's the noise that you wanted for.
That's exactly what I was going for, Panzer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, William, you'll love this in the GT class. It's Ford versus Chevrolet up front.
Okay, I'm going to be controversial here. And where's Tesla in the running order?
Tesla does not have. They don't have a combustion engine, so they can't run.
All right.
They made a combustion engine. They might actually be able to run.
Let's see. Sarah's saying the Monte Carlo rally was this week. Those drivers are the best with incredible skills.
Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't pay me enough to do something like that. Where they're like, you got the back end hanging out, and there's like a cliff on the other side of the road.
Yeah.
And you
I'd
slip
like to have
up.
a go around with just a normal conventional car. I'd say a normal conventional car. It'd have to be like a, I don't know, a Ford Focus ST or something that I can give it a little bit of oomph and still be able to handle. But I wouldn't take
Yeah.
Formula One around it.
Yeah, no, it's like watching the Isle of Man TT.
Oh.
I've stumbled across video on YouTube of that stuff. They had a documentary on one of the guys that walked away from a wreck. That
Guy Martin.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he's Guy Martin's. Well, he's really well known over here, to be fair. Yeah, he does a lot of documentaries on the Isle of Man and stuff, and he's been there a few times.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, for a while, I actually watched some of the MotoGP stuff and World Superbike because my now ex was into the bike, motorcycle racing. So I remember when it was Matt Millad and Ben Spees
Yeah,
and
I
stuff like that.
never got into the super bikes. I got into the motocross for a while, but that kind of died because it's not televised much anymore,
No.
which
We'll
kind
see. I
of is
mean,
sad because Team Yamaha had a great team for a long time. There was a lot of great riders out, and then I think the last motocross race I went to was I think it was 1997. They ran at Charlotte Motor Speedway, and they had a track set up in the on the front stretch in the little infield area there between pit road and the front stretch. It was actually a whole lot of fun.
Yeah, Sarah Jane saying World Rallying and British touring cars have seen sense and scrapped the hybrid. And yeah, Alaman TT is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one I'd love to go and sit down in an area and take photos of the bikes as they come by, because there's one spot that's it's a downhill into a chicane because of a building, and the bikes have a tendency to leave the ground as they come over that hill, and it'd be an incredible spot to sit and take photos of bikes leaving the ground at 200 miles an hour or whatever they're doing.
Yeah, you probably have to get to that spot about 3 a.m.
No, actually, surprisingly enough, it wasn't that. I don't think it's really a popular spot, and you can pretty much line up along the sidewalk, basically.
Yeah, there's one.
Jeff Light was saying.
Go on, dude. Sorry, go on.
Oh, I was just saying. Jeff Light was saying, yeah, Guy Martin is still doing stuff for TV.
Yeah.
I just happened to look up at the chat. I've got my painting glasses on, so I really can't see the chat all that well.
Yeah, there's one corner in particular as well where you go round it, and it's a corner that has a mounted curb and a wall right next door to it. So if you hit that curb and you come off that bike, the only thing you're hitting is a wall.
Yeah.
Traveling down. And if you guys have come round that corner and hit it sideways and slammed.
Yeah, Sarah Jane said she's been to the TT a few times years ago. Once she sat on the wall of Norman Wisdom's place. Said it was great bloke,
very
and
funny. Yeah. Yeah. There was one that they set the camera up and they were watching bikes come down, and you hear the brake squeal of the one bike, and then you just see the hay bales disappear next to the building. You don't even see the bike. And I was just like, ouch.
There's a video I've seen. It's of a group of guys in America riding their bikes. I'm assuming it's what we call our country lanes, where it's not the main road, it's on the back road sort of thing.
Yeah.
The guys just put the camera view it shows is there's a few guys in front of the one bloke, and his friend shoots off in front. And as he gets round the corner, you just see his friend mount a grass verge, hit a barbed wire fence with the front of the bike, and this bloke just goes flying through the field.
Oh!
Looking at it, it's a good job that he hit the barbed wire fence as he did, because it threw him over it. If it had hit it at a different angle, he would have gone flying into the barbed wire fence.
Yeah.
You've gone through a barbed wire fence.
Ow.
Somehow, yeah, it was a 3-strand barbed wire fence. I always thought I went over it. Nope, lady who watched me do it because I was on a pony at the time. It was mine. He made a 90-degree turn and I was riding bareback. I
Ooh.
kept going straight and he turned and yeah, I went between strands 1 and 2. I
Ow.
had a small cut on my leg, about centimeter and a half long. And when I rolled to a stop on the other side, I wound up kind of like in a pile of horse dookie, but it was dry, so it wasn't too bad. But yeah, she's like, "How did you?" I said, "Well, at least I missed the fence." She says, "You didn't miss it, darling. You went through it." I was like, "Oh, okay. I didn't realize that." No, actually, the cut on my leg came from a different incident in high school. But yeah, I came out unscathed on that one.
Very lucky with that because barbed wire.
Score another win for my Guardians. So yeah.
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 Yeah, barbed wire is something I don't like messing around with. If you like trying to, even if it's one of those ones where you're on a night out with your mates, it's like, yeah, come on, we'll just cut through here. No. Go round.
Yeah. Yeah. I had a friend that had in high school, his parents had a PBR bull, one of the pro bull riding bulls. They had a sign on the fence that the bull can make the fence in 9 seconds flat from anywhere in the field. Can you? And
If that ain't warning, I don't know what is.
Yeah, we knew the bull was home the one time, but we thought her dad had put it in the barn, so we're out having a field party, and we hear. She and I turned blanche white, looked at everyone, and it's like, make for the fence now.
You've got 9 seconds.
We couldn't see where he was. And we got to the fence, and he just kind of went padding around, and we're like, oh, good, he's in play mood right now, not work mood. Thank God. But it was an Black Angus and Brahmer bull. It's what they call a flying nun.
Okay.
Those bulls are absolutely beautiful and will jump like 6 feet straight up in the air from a dead standstill.
We had a bull years ago that was a half red Angus and a half limousine. That sound produced the best calves. They weren't oversized. They were small. None of the cows had trouble having their calves. And he was just a good bull. He's pretty docile. I mean, I could walk up to him. I could have walked up to him, pet him whenever I wanted. That's how gentle.
Oh yeah. Well, that was one of the bulls from East Coast Rodeo. At the house, he was a gentle puppy. You put him in a paddock, and he was the most ornery beast I'd ever met. And I had got talked into bullfighting, being a rodeo clown one night while he was on the arena floor. Oh, my body still hurts when I think about that flip and wreck that I took from that bull. He threw me about 10 feet straight up in the air when I went to stiff arm him to get his mind off the rider that he had just thrown after about 2.5 seconds coming out of the chute. And yeah.
Well, at the end of that race, they're starting to use each other up now.
Yeah, Sarah said one rally she did, the engine blew up, fire everywhere. Driver was telling me to pull the extinguisher. Trouble was she was 200 meters away in a field running. She says she can run when she has to.
Yeah.
Yes. I think, Venus, that I've worked out why you have a bad back.
Oh no, that was when I was still really young and
You
dumb.
yourself over the decades.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was 25, probably 30 years ago now. I was in my early 20s when I did that. And I only did one or two events. I had great respect for those boys and found out they had even greater respect for us. One in particular is a world champion now in the PBR, or actually maybe retired now, was JB Mooney. He actually lives not that far from where Connie and I are, and has a farm out that way somewhere.
That name sounds familiar, whether you've mentioned him before or not.
I think I have.
Yeah, I was just thinking when you said it, that name rings a bell. Like I don't know the guy, but it just rings a bell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I got a cousin that raises those riding bulls and the show ones too.
Yeah.
So, and she and her husband, her family goes all over the country. So,
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, I think it was a weekend or two ago. They were in New York for the Madison Square Gardens. Which the fun thing about Madison Square Gardens is they will rope off Wall Street with barricades and do a running of the bulls down Wall Street, kind of like they do in
Temple of
Oh,
Spain.
Spain.
yeah,
Yeah.
in Spain. I'll do a running of the bulls where the bulls they'll let them loose and let them run down the street.
Do you know what the funny thing is? People do that, get injured, and then they wonder why afterwards they get injured and complain about it.
Yeah,
Like you're running with a 250-pound, you're running with a 4-ton animal that's out to hurt you. What do you think? It's scared and panicking, running down the streets. You're screaming at it. What do you think it's going to do? Stand there and get grapes off you? Things are going to go ballistic.
Oh yeah. Well, that was Kodiak Yak Attack. He's like a giant puppy at the house, but it's like any working animal. He knows when it's time to work, and he knows what kind of mindset he has to have.
Yeah.
And they actually had to separate him from the other bulls because he would start fights in the paddock. So they started separating him from the other bulls. And when I found out he was there, I was like, "Oh, cool! My favorite bull." I was with my oldest daughter, who was probably, Bree was probably 8 or 9 at the time. And I said, "Would you like to see a bull up close? We can go down and look at him." She goes, "Yeah, sure." Yeah, he slammed his head into the fence and ended up breaking one of the links that holds the fence together. And me and about 5 of the bullfighters started laughing our collective butts off as we're sitting there trying to scramble to put the fence back in place. And I was like, "Oh, I see he still remembers me." One of the guys was like, "Oh, he remembers everybody that he throws in the air." And I was like, "Oh yeah, thanks."
Hey, Stephen, welcome in.
Hey, Stephen.
Hey, Stephen.
It was during lockdown. Me and my friend my housemate at the time. We got bored and we were like, right, what should we do? It was like, well, weather's crap today, but next couple of days it's supposed to be nice. We'll go up Longmynd, which is a hill near us. So we went up there, climbed up it. Well, we parked up to start off with by a lay-by, and we walked through a field. The field was empty at the time. It was a massive field, but it was empty. So we cut through it. Don't know if we were supposed to go across it or not, but we cut through it. Went up the side of the hill, and we were up there for a good few hours. Like it's an Iron Age hill fort on top. So I had a little walk around and had a look at everything. Sat up, had some dinner and stuff. Coming back down, we got into this field again, and instead of it, I said to my friend, I was like, "Have we come the wrong way?" And he was like, "No, I don't think we have, no." And I was like, "Well, I just don't think we've been through this field before." And he said, "Why?" I said, "Because the last time we come through this field, it was empty. Now it's full of cows and bulls. So I'm not quite sure this was the one." And he was like, "Yeah, it's the one. Look, there's the car over there. We'll get through." And I'm like, "Right, okay." So anyway, jump the fence, start walking through. And I always remember it. I don't know if anybody's seen the program Father Ted, but it was like the reference to those cows where it was like, no, they're not, they're really far away. They're not small, they're just far away. I said to my mate, I was like, "Mate, that's a big cow." And he was like, "No, don't worry, it's in the distance, it's small." And I was like, "No, it's got horns, it's big." And he was like, "Well, these ones aren't too big." And I was like, "That's because," and then the penny dropped. They were in a field with their young, and there was bulls and cows. And I was like, "Mate, we're in the field with their younglings. We need to get out." So as I turned around to have a look, I'd just seen this cow running towards me. I was like, "Run, leg it." So we legged it through the field. My heart has never beaten so quickly in its life. I say that I turned around, this cow was a good 20 foot away from me, charging at me, and it was like, "Run."
Yeah, some mama cows are just like mama bears. You don't want to hang about.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. Like, you sound at first, and this one just like I just turned around and it just like charged at me. I was like, "Shit, I need to move."
Oh
Do
yeah.
not want that thing knocking me over.
No. There was a cattle farm near me. We used to go cow tipping at night. Cows stand up when they go to sleep. We just walk. You can just walk over and just push them over. Half the time they'd wake up and they'd be like, the only thing is we had to make sure we were far enough away from the house that we weren't worried about the rock salt that the owner kept in his shotgun for such an occasion. I think a friend of mine's still picking rock salt out of his backside to this day.
Yeah, they say the thing about cow tipping. Imagine doing whale tipping, because whales sleep vertically upside down. So imagine facing them towards the surface. Like, what would happen?
Oh God.
Right, dry, my beauty, dry.
My stepfather had a story about his dad. They had a outhouse on their property. Well, the young kids would go through and tip the outhouse over.
Oh.
One time he went and moved the outhouse and covered the cesspit with a small tarp.
Let me guess, he fell in?
They did, and he refused to let him out.
Oh,
Then he escorted him home to their parents.
insult to injury.
Yes.
So we do the same. Well, we used to anyway, before it sort of got banned and we had to stop. But every time we used to have sort of new people start down at the paintball site, we'd always give them an introductory welcome. So by that I mean, when you have construction
TBG,
toilets.
welcome in.
Hey, James.
Hey, James.
Yeah,
So,
he's back.
you
He
have
said, "Mom and dog. Hope they're all doing well."
All right, go ahead, Joshy.
So you know you have like the construction site toilets where it's just the plastic shells with the
Yes.
Yeah.
The porta johns. Yeah.
portaloo. So you know when they shut, right, from the outside, when you shut it, there's a little clasp that when the door hits, you just put a padlock through it and it locks the door from people getting in. So
Yeah.
what we used to do is if anybody new went in there, like if it was their first week or second week or something, we'd wait for them to go in the toilet and we'd get the specific tent peg out that just happened to so fit perfectly in that hole. And we'd lock them in the toilet. So each toilet has a tube that runs out of it, which is basically the smelly area.
The
The
vent.
vent release,
the vent tube. Yeah.
Yeah, we used to drop one of those down there for them. So yeah, we after dropping a few in there the one day to somebody, and we actually blew the bottom of the cistern out. We got banned from doing it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we as construction workers, yeah, we I live and die by those things. And we've been known to have inter contractor wars going on, and I ended up locking the brick mason foreman in a porta john. He was ready. He was ready to fire his entire crew of Latinos because he thought they had locked him in there because I used one of the brace bars for their buck scaffold to brace on the door.
Yeah.
So the more he pushed the door, the more it drove into the ground.
Yeah.
He finally managed to get the door open enough that he could get his hand out, felt the metal, and flipped it over. Now, at this point, I'm like, halfway across the job site, and I am sitting there laughing my butt off as he's berating his guys. And one of them finally looks up and goes, "No, electrician." He goes, "Long hair electrician." And he's pointing at me. And I look over at the foreman and I just wave with a big smile on my face. And he realized I was the one that did it. And oh man, the look on his face was priceless because he was just like, "Yep, you got me. Okay.
Could you do
The war is on." It's like the war is on, and I was like, "Oh yeah, the electricians and the brick masons. We have a truce sometimes on job sites, depending on how much we're doing. We always warn them, don't cover us up because
Hey, Robbie.
we do have hammers and we will take brick out.
Hey, Robbie.
Or in some cases, we've been around brick masons enough that we can actually do brick work to an extent, and we'll fix what we did before they even realized we had done it. And I did that to a brick mason on a job site. I asked him what column he was working on because I had receptacles to go in one of the columns. He's, "Oh, we're starting over there." I was like, "Okay, well, I got time to go get my material and everything and come back in about an hour."
Yeah.
He get back in an hour and he's got almost, I don't know, 3 feet of brick. And my receptacle is supposed to go at 20 inches off the ground. So I start taking apart his brick and steepling it down to where I can put my stuff in at the height I need it and then put his bricks back in. And I did. I looked at him and I was like, because he had left to go to break. He wasn't even there. So I drilled my hole, did all my stuff, and then put the wall back, went to the next column, start working on it. He comes back and he's like, how did this, wait a minute, this receptacle wasn't here. It's like, what the heck? And I was like, oh yeah, I told you I was starting on this column. You said you were starting at that end. And he goes, oh, wait a minute, I got confused on which end was which. And I was like, that's okay, I'm done here, so I'll go do these now. And all's well. His boss man looks at me and says, you want a job? Because that was the best brickwork I've ever seen done in a long time. He says, how long have you been doing brick mason? I was like, couple hours. Over the last,
give it a try.
yeah, it was like a couple hours over the last, I don't know, 10, 15 years. It's like 5 minutes here, 10 minutes here, whatever I need to do. And he's like, he's asking his brick mason, who was his lead brick mason. He's like, so how close to being correct was he? And he goes, I've already skimmed what he did just to make sure. He says, he's spot on. He says, he's a hell of a mason for not actually being a brick mason. He's like, well, you watch him do it long enough, because half the time, we're sitting, it's what in the business we call hurry up and wait. You hurry up, get everything ready for maybe 2 minutes worth of work, and then you're standing around waiting on them to catch up to what you've done, especially if you're putting stuff inside the brick wall, like a cinder block wall or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, James TBG says portaloos aren't fun in high winds. An unnamed security guard was in one, and it got blown over.
Oh!
He declared on an open channel code brown, and he was blue. Oh, it feels like it fell over on the door.
Oh!
Yes, I can also tell you that porta potties or portaloos are not the best place to be when you're underneath a low-flying Chinook helicopter.
Oh! No.
Yeah.
Well, what's bad is, being at the festival, they've got them all over the place. They've actually have to separate certain ones. There were basically co-ed versions.
Mm-hmm.
They actually had to separate them because of certain activities being performed. And I'm thinking, that is so gross.
Yeah.
One, they're not that big.
$20 is $20 though, right?
Something you wish to confess, Joshi?
Do we have that long? We've been a long Connor's planned on streaming for, but I can go all night with that confession.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
I'm not sure how we're gonna go.
No, I was on exercise at the time, and it was just after the green revolution on military exercises, where you couldn't just dig a hole and drop off a deposit for future fertilizers. They had these ridiculously bright neon blue porta potties. And the RAF decided that it would be fun to do a low-level approach over the toilets.
Cool.
I can confirm that the whole thing does actually vibrate.
Oh, I can imagine. I mean,
it was,
Chinooks are not small aircraft to begin with. I mean, yeah.
When it was last year at the paintball site, they had that thing that we do called the big game, where we have like hundreds of people come down. I was at the top of the gate checking people coming in, seeing if they were booked in and stuff like that. there was 5 toilets at the top. No, 6 toilets at the top. Sorry, because there was people camping up there. I was one of them, and it was day one, and like a couple of people had come through, and I was talking to my mates, and I was like, I need to have a laugh with people. So I went off into the woodland, and I just found this huge ass log, like this massive log, and I went and stuck it in the middle of the toilet, in the middle toilet, and I walked off, and people were coming over, and they were like, "Oh, you're right, folks. How you doing?" Booking them in and stuff like that. And they were like, "Are these toilets public for anybody?" I'm like, "Yeah, they're sound. Just don't go in the middle one. Some bloke went in there earlier and left a massive log in there. You can't flush it." And they were like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, mate, it stinks. Like, I've had to get somebody to come out and change the toilets over, but he said he can't even take it because it's that heavy." I said, I have to say, though, it's an impressive sight. Like, check it out, mate. Honestly, have a look. And the amount of people that walked over just to open this middle door and just saw a piece of wood sticking out the toilet, like, you bastard.
Oh my god!
I'll send you the photo afterwards of the one that I actually put in there. It's on my site. Like, I'll have a look for it later on and send it over.
Oh god!
With that, it was like, "Yeah, don't go in there, mate. Some bloke left a log in there earlier on. It stinks."
Mm. But
the thing is, though, when you're in that area and you know the people, you can have that sense of humor with them.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Let's see, Robbie's in. Hi's back and forth. And like I said, I hope everybody's enjoying this, even though we're rambling on, which we always do on this channel, on this show.
Has anybody
it's
got
so much fun
they'd like to chat about in particular? Anybody who's seen any movies or anything, a random subject or anything?
I just popped the DVD in after the 24 hours ended. Watching for a few dollars more now.
Oh, that's a good movie.
That's a good one. I like those old spaghetti westerns.
That's what I got right there, the whole trilogy. Fistful of Dollars.
Yeah, Fistful of Dollars, a few dollars more.
And The Good, the Bad, and Ugly, and
Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Hang 'em High. So,
yeah.
No, next one. I know Josh is good. I'm bad, but there's no way to call Fenris ugly.
No, hang on, isn't that? No, that was the remake. They did it on a 5.5-inch screen.
All right. He thought he'd got away with it, didn't he?
He did, yes, but we're here to remind him.
See, you see, Snowball. That's what happens when you think you've got away with it.
Yeah.
We wouldn't pick on you if we didn't love you.
Reading Sarah Jane was saying they did a lot of pranks on a paintball site. Not that one, though. Still needs to search out her T-shirt from the first ever big game she did. 2K1. Actually, I still like the paintball field I worked at. We did a Star Wars scenario at one point, and we were finding parts from that game like months later. And one of the things we found that somebody had stashed was we had a Ewok that we had frozen in carbonite.
Didn't know Marcus
that a guy
paintball
had made. They when I found it, I laughed my butt off. We started using the shields that we had made for the guys playing the Jedi to deflect paintballs. We were we found a couple of those stashed around. So we had to remove them from the field so kids wouldn't use them.
I like it when blokes go, mate, can you use shields? I'm like, yeah, of course you can. Shove your best friend in front of you, that'll work.
Yeah. It's like the running joke with scuba divers. You don't have to outswim the shark. You just have to outswim your dive partner. And that's what dive knives are for. He may be the better swimmer, but I've got better knife skills.
Yeah, Sarah Jane says, once upon a time in the West was stunning. And James TVG says, was Snowy a 5.5-inch stormtrooper?
He was the short one.
No, actually, I refereed that game.
Would that be
I refereed
Imperials,
that
Trooper, or
one,
Matrix?
refereed for that one, and what was the other one? The other one was a apocalyptic style game.
Oh, like a Mad Max one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did one of those last year. This time, it's called El Aqua. It's for we've got a stream that runs through the middle of it, so I'm guessing we're going to use that.
Yeah, the Mad Max one was funny because I was refereeing, and this young lad decided he wanted to challenge me in the arena that we had set up, kind of like Thunderdome, 2 men enter, 1 man leave, no holds barred, no rules.
Yeah.
Basically, 2 guys go in, you shoot the crap out of each other, and whoever wins is the winner. Best two out of 3. Well, I happened to have my gun, but it wasn't on me because I was refereeing, so I didn't have anything with me. And I called the office, said, I've just been challenged. Is that doable for me to actually do it? And the owner of the field's like, yes, and we will have your paint gun down. How much do you want? Paint-wise. And I was like, give me a hopper. I know who it is, and I know what gun he has. This won't take long. He was a young kid, probably about 10 to 15, just old enough to be on the field with parents there.
Yeah.
But his dad had money, and he bought the brand new at the time in like 90, probably it had to have been around 2001. He bought the brand new Angel.
Ooh, the auto knocker.
Yeah, and thought he was the quote unquote shit.
Oh, all the gear and no idea. Yeah, we have those down the site all the time, and we have to sort of like, it's quite funny because they come down and they think they're part of the SES, but it's like watching jelly move through a field. They have no control.
Oh yeah. He thought he had this great gun, was gonna bum rush me, and 2 games he never got a shot off. The first pass I put, I think it was 8 or 10 paintballs on the bunker he was in, and probably about 10 on him. Game 2, I bunkered him in the same bunker, and they counted 45 breaks of paintballs on him before one of the referees jerked my gun out of my hand and said, "Enough, William." I had 1 hopper of paint. I never reloaded paint.
Did that kid even come back and play?
I never saw him on the field again.
I'm not surprised after 45. I mean, lesson learned though. If you're going to run your mouth, like especially was it a sub air tournament?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you don't do that.
yeah. No,
I made the mistake at Christmas, but it was my own fault. I knew exactly what I was doing, and I was like, do you know what, sod you all. I had to wear. I think Connie had the picture. Somebody had the picture. I had to wear an inflatable gingerbread man suit,
yes.
and
I think
yeah.
I saw that. I remember that. I think you sent it to me.
So, bearing in mind, I'm 6'2". So when I reach my arm up as full as I can do it, that's basically half of, a quarter of my body length, should I say? So it's about a 2-foot arm. So I've got an 8-foot reach. I couldn't reach the top of the hat where the inflatable finished. So a few games, the first game, a couple of people had popped shots at me, and I was like, "Oh, come on!" We walked back off in the base camp after that first game had finished. Second game was about to start, and I was talking to people, still in the suit, and I was like, right, how long's left to my mate? And he was like, oh, a couple of minutes. I was like, I'm going to go and walk up in the middle of the field then and get myself in place because I can't really run in this thing and I'll get caught in the trees. So I was walking off up the field. I got about 30, 40 foot in front of somebody, and it was just a case of, it was like somebody throwing a marble at a bouncy castle, that sort of noise you get.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was, I counted and heard about 8 shots hit me, and I just stopped, and a couple more hit me, and a couple more hit me. And I turned around, didn't I? And me being me, I said, oh, come on. Is that the best you can do? You've hit bugger all day, and you're trying to hit a 10-foot stationary object. You are crap. And as I said that, I was like, I'm just going to turn around now and face them and just not face them. And the next thing, it was just like, all I heard was their hoppers going, and my back was plastered in paintballs. The only reason why they had to stop is because they shot me that many times. They burst the suit. Somebody shot the zip at the back and blew it clean in half.
Oh, nice.
So that's the first time.
TPG saying Mad Max, Snowy was Master Blaster.
Yeah, I was going to read that. I was just waiting till everything was done.
Paintballs.
It's the first time Josh has blown up a blow-up doll.
It's what? Say it again.
I said it's the first time Josh has blown up an inflatable doll.
No, second actually. I had to send yours for you, didn't I? Because you couldn't find the nozzle. Oh, okay. All right, I think I'm going to leave that one.
There
for
you
now. I think class him is finished. I'll be back in 2. Just going to nip off for a second.
Okay.
No, I say nip off. I'm just going to.
He's going to nip the log in half.
There we go.
There's still a little bit of snow hanging on from the past couple storms we got back at the beginning of the month.
Yeah, every now and again I see a clump where they had plowed.
Yeah.
And the little pile, or occasionally you see the remnants of somebody's snowman.
Yeah, like I said, there's still just a little bit hanging on in the grassy spots and the parking lot over here at this church across from the hotel. So, let me pull the line. Yeah.
So how long are you on loan out?
I don't know. There is no end date on when I'm going back.
Oof.
The hotel has me scheduled through February 7th, but that is likely to get extended again because I talked to the manager. She can't get anybody to come to work. So I may be here for quite a while.
Wow.
That does not sound like fun.
No.
Well, you're at the mercy of the road. I actually haven't worked in 3 days. So they just haven't called anything.
But do you get a certain amount for being not at home?
Nope. The only time I get paid is when I'm on the road.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
That is not good for the bank account.
No. This past week, though, has been pretty good. So the 3 days I haven't worked have actually been kind of a non-factor. Now,
But do they at least
stretch,
give you per diem for food?
No, you don't get that either. You get, I think it's $3 extra an hour. I forgot how it is now. I forgot exactly how they did it, but I think it's like $3 an hour more you get paid. So I think when I am working, I don't know what I'm making now exactly, but I think I'm making like close to 20 an hour when I'm on the road. So 19 or 20. I was just getting ready to say that stretch between, well, just after Christmas to just after New Year's was pretty rough because I go out for an entire week. Now, fortunately, the week before was pretty good, so I ended up with I don't know if you call it an okay paycheck, but it was better than nothing.
Yeah.
The bad part is if I go back home, I probably wouldn't get any work either because they say they haven't been calling out hardly any trips down there. So the railroads just aren't doing anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I think everybody's in a holding pattern right now in the States trying to figure out what's going on.
Well, it's more than that, William. It's these railroads have been doing PSR and they've been slashing and burning and cutting to the point where they barely can function now. So, and they just don't want to spend money. They want to pocket all the money but not invest in anything.
Yeah.
That's the way it is. I mean, it's with BNSF, it's been this way since late 2022. So, and you know, we were going good. I mean, I probably told this story before, but before they cut everything, I was getting like 60 plus hours a week most of the time, a lot of the time, and then they just showed up one day and said, "We're deadheading everybody by train. We're not using the vans." Just out of the blue.
Yeah.
Sounds like one of those things that looks good on paperwork as far as a cost-saving thing, but in reality, it's
And then
doesn't
it
work.
actually ends up costing more. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like with them doubling up the cranes, running 2, 3, 4 miles long. And then when they break apart and they're sitting there for hours on end.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes the bean counters don't know, have no actual experience with how things actually work.
Well, it's like a friend of mine that works at BNSF told me. He said they become a metrics-based company now instead of a company that solely focuses on running the railroad as an actual railroad and making profit that way. They're solely about the metrics, the profit margins now. And if that means, denying customer service, that's how they do it. I've actually heard stories where BNSF would actually, or not BNSF, but where a lot of these railroads would actually run off some of their customers because they don't provide enough car loads for them.
Yeah.
They wouldn't service them. The problem is you can't solely live on these places that, where you're just loading out unit trains all the time, or places that have like, I don't know, just kind of throw a number out there, but like 500 cars. I don't know how like 500 a day or something like that, or 500 a month. I don't know how they figure all that out, but yeah, you just can't solely live on that forever.
Yeah. All right. I will be right back.
All right.
No worries.
We'll probably be here.
To both small works, I don't know if William's still there or not, but he's asking if you have white paintballs.
Yeah, we read that one a bit ago.
Oh, I didn't know if you read that one or not.
Yeah.
You can actually get glow-in-the-dark paintballs as well.
Joshua has glow-in-the-dark balls.
I do. Would you like to see them?
That sounds like a problem. Like you might need
No.
to have that checked out.
Randall, I was playing with them all last night for about 4 hours, so they're all right.
Oh my!
That's why they glow in the dark.
You get a black light on them, mate. You'll see them from space.
That's way too much information.
Have you not seen my glowing balls, Randall? Yeah, Randall, I'll show you. Let me go find my torch. There we go.
A torch and, of course, a change of camera angle.
Yeah. Let's see. Sarah said she used glow-in-the-dark paintballs when doing nighttime.
So, Randall, there are my balls. And then all you got to do is illuminate them.
Oh, that's crazy.
And then what I did last night is I spent the majority of, well, all of Marcus's stream breaking loads of it up. And now it becomes a terrain base, should I say.
Wow. They blow like that.
Joshy, what you need to do now is take some of that and put it in your mouth.
Right, so it's easier for them to find me at night. Good idea. I might do that.
So instead of Snowy having white sticky stuff, Joshy now has green glowy stuff.
Oh, he's been playing with Kermit again.
Yeah.
Connie must be jealous.
Radioactive Kermit.
Yeah.
Radioactive emissions. Radioactive nocturnal emissions.
Oh yeah.
That's the one.
Actually, one of the paintballs I love the most. I don't know if you could get it over in Europe, but it was what the hell was? I started to think of it now. I can't think of the name of it now. It was a double shell. It was black and white zebra stripe.
Oh, they stopped making those ones because it was double shelled. People were complaining.
Yeah.
Didn't break in the winter.
Yeah, it didn't break, period, half the time. I got more bounces off of that paint.
I always tell people shots don't actually hurt. Bounces hurt like hell.
Yeah. Bounces hurt worse than a break.
Exactly, especially if you get what's called what's the term I use for it now? It literally is skimmer. Like instead of it hitting you directly, it hits and just folds the skin like that. Yeah, they're the worst ones.
Yeah.
You recognize the training balls, plastic ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're the material that they're plastic. They leave a mark.
Yeah.
Joshy, that was a big pair of balls you had in your hand.
Yeah, I can go bigger if you want.
We'll let the audience decide on that.
I'll just move them closer to this cat. I'll just move them close to the camera. Look at the size of those beauties.
Yeah, no, that was what I liked about paintballs. It was a 68. You know, we always told them it's like, it's a 68 caliber projectile that is traveling at 285 feet per second.
Yep.
And to top it all off, it's 4 ounces of paint in them. So yeah, the pain associated with paintball gets worse the closer you get to somebody.
Yes.
That's why on most recreational fields they have what they call a 15-foot surrender rule.
Oh no, we don't have that. We just go if you get close enough. Just if you get the chance to before they turn round, tap them on the back and say surrender. 9 times out of 10, if it's that doesn't happen.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we always told them, it was like, surrender is an option of the person that you are targeting. If you think you're inside 15 feet and you don't recognize the person per se, go ahead and call surrender. Most of them will stand up and say, okay, yeah, you got me. There's no way I could defend against that. And then you have guys like me who are tournament players, and I pretty much told them, I was like, if you get me dead to the rights, where you have managed to get around behind me and have a shot, I was like, take it. Because I had one cry foul to a referee. He's like, I called surrender. He didn't surrender. And it's like, look at the jersey, kid. At which point he looks at it and realizes it's my tournament jersey without my name on the back of it. And he was like, oh, God, that's William. And I was like, uh-huh. It's like, now, what did I say during the safety briefing? He goes, right. Yeah, that was his one and only shot where he actually got behind me during the entire day.
See, Sarah said that worst was she kept getting hit on a knuckle. How someone was
Oh,
accurate to hit the knuckle on my hand instead of her body, she'll never know. That
oh,
was
I
the gloves.
I've taken knuckle shots holding my gun where they've actually managed to hit the gun in my hand. I've taken them across the back of the hand and on my trigger finger.
there's
That's the worst feeling is
that,
to lose your trigger finger to a paintball.
that I know
That
it's
sounds like that feels good.
oh no, on a cold morning it's horrible, especially the next day when it starts to swell.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
The somebody once said to me, I think it was last year actually, where do you aim for people when you shoot them? And I'm like, well, it all depends on what's available to shoot at. If it's the whole body, I normally go for the biggest part. But if it's behind a wall and I'm trying to aim for something that's smaller, like their hands or their gun, I'll flat out shoot your fingers. I'm horrible. I will aim for your fingers. It's like I see it as like martial arts. If you're gonna win, you need to sort of like have the advantage over the other player. So if you keep on punching somebody, if you keep kicking somebody in the front of the leg, their lead leg's gonna, they're gonna have to swap stance. So they're gonna be weaker. So I always aim for their fingers. I know it's horrible, but if somebody's gonna outgun me, I'll shoot them in the hand.
Oh yeah.
It's always this bit here, always there, in between the knuckle and the top knuckle is where you always go because that's the bit that grips.
Yep.
Panzer, no comment on that?
No, well, we're taught to go for body shots, center body mass.
I was talking about the grip.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I usually go for center mass unless unless they're playing peekaboo around a bunker.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna put the paint where I think your head's gonna poke out. And most times it's just one paintball you've got to worry about. You may duck out that first one, but if you're going to be predictable where you stick your head out, there's going to be about 15 more right behind it. So when you duck that first bounce, you might want to count more than 5 seconds before you stick your head back out again, because if you give me a count where I can figure out how soon you're going to pop back out, there's going to be paint in the air going downrange waiting on you to lean back out. And yeah,
people always say, I can never shoot him. I can never hit him when he's running. I'm like, well, where are you shooting? I'm shooting at him. I'm like, well, that's why you're missing. If you're going to shoot at him, where your bullet's going to be, where he was, he's not going to be at that precise moment. You need to shoot 10 foot in front of him.
Yep.
Yeah, it's called leading the target, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. That's how you bunker somebody. If you want to keep someone's head down, you should. It's like Fenris was saying. Then, if I was going to bunker somebody on a wall, you've only got one area to shoot.
Yeah, shoot the wall. They'll keep their head down because they'll hear the noise. They're going to duck behind it, and then you could just do what we call a drive-by. Backside of that area is open. If they don't know you're really coming, they can't hear the paintballs change as you get closer. As you drive by, you're just gumming by, and it's just snap, snap, snap as you go by them.
Just every so usually often,
when I do drive-bys, a lot of times I'll go for feet or hip, and that as I go by, that way I don't do any major damage to them as I rub my ribs. Thinking of the guy that got me with a 98 autococker shooting 300 feet per second. There was probably about, I don't know, maybe 18 inches between my gun barrel and his gun barrel as he passed me on a bunker. I twisted up to shoot him as he was coming by to shoot me in the backpack. He missed the backpack and got me right in my floating rib. And I got him about mid-chest with a Bob Long Intimidator Classic that had an 18-inch Armisen Stealth barrel on it.
They don't make those anymore.
The Armisen Stealth?
I don't think they make Bob Long anymore.
Oh no. Bob Long got sued and he ended up dropping his entire line.
Yeah, I was going to say he hasn't been around for ages.
No, he hasn't been around since probably 2015.
In the early days of paintball, they only used goggles, no faceplate or anything. One teammate got shot in the mouth.
That's true.
Evidently, his urine was bright yellow the next day.
Oh, I've got a face shield, and I'll tell you what, I've taken paintballs to the nose and sat there for about 5 minutes going as I'm spitting paint out of my mouth because it's gone through the air holes in the front of my mask.
Yeah, the worst one when it hits.
I had a JT Pro Flex?
Yeah.
Flex mask that had the soft rubber bottom part and then the hard plastic where the goggles and everything were.
Yeah, if you've still got that, keep it because they're worth a fortune now.
Oh yeah, I still got it. It's in my bag with my Proteus. Or no, I got rid of the Flex. I shattered my Flex. That's right. That's why I ended up with the Proteus. But anyhow, what was fun about it was I had a hole cut in it, right about where my lips were. Yep, I could put my cigarette through my mask and I could light it because I could look down out of the bottom of the mask and see out the bottom side of my goggles and the air vents of my goggles.
See, you missed the glorious part about those goggles, though. You could actually take the bottom grill off. That's what was great about them. You got an actual grill and a set of goggles. So all you had to do, especially if you were watching from a distance, just take your bottom grill off. Or what we used to do is fold the grill up.
Oh yeah, I could roll it up too. No, but unfortunately it shattered right just underneath the goggle, right at the hard plastic, just below the lens, between the hard plastic and the rubber.
Yeah.
And I ended up with the Proteus mask from Bob Long. He actually gave me the mask in a box.
This is mine. I have to bring my gun back one day so I can show you that. It's in the shop at the moment still, waiting to be fixed.
Yeah, my Bob Long, if I could find the internal three-way for it, the actual air delivery system, if I could find that three-way, the gun is still usable. It's just my relay is gone. Oh, yeah.
That's what? That looks like those helmets dirt bike riders wear.
Yep, it's very similar to a dirt bike mask.
That's mine. It's limited edition because it's the Cowabunga series.
Okay.
That came with a Kinder Egg. And because it's blue, it fits perfectly on there. But the only thing is that there's a problem with these masks. Ugh. You see that paint line in the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, look at this. It's come away.
Oh, yeah.
So when my mask fogs up, I don't get problem on the outside or the inside. I get it in the middle, and I can't see bugger all.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, the two-piece lenses.
Back in place?
The two-piece lenses, you can't really do anything with them but replace the whole lens if it's a removable lens. That's why I hated two-piece lenses.
Got that one to go in it.
Yeah.
So because they're basically your options.
Yeah. And I had the
black one. The black one goes brilliant on that mask. That's what I've got at the moment. The reddish one.
I had the Iridium. red iridium and I had a smoke and a clear, and I used the clear at night or when I was in the woods, and the red iridium I would use when it was really bright on a bright sunny day or whatever. It was almost like the black iridium lenses from Oakley. It was like a 5% tint.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
So there've been more than one occasion.
That'll be the way.
Oh, nice. Yep. Where that lens was unusable for me because it clouded up, and I couldn't during a game, and I couldn't really see much more than maybe half the field.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the problem, like, because a lot of people say, like, oh, I can't see through my mask, and it's like, well, I can't see through mine either. I know it's crap, but, like, we've told you what we can do with it, but you just haven't done it. So,
Yeah.
Clean your goggles in amongst the game and stuff, like, have a wipe of it, clean your lens off and stuff. But that's my hat that I wear as well. And it has to be that bright because it stops my head from getting shot.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, I had Wicked Impulse actually made a referee jersey. It was bright yellow with black warning stripes on it, and across the back said referee and our names written underneath it. And then on the front it had REF. I had ref on the front. I had a guy light me up during a game. And I looked at him and I was like, I'm wearing a ref jersey. I have no gun. Why are you shooting at me? He goes, oh, I thought you were the other team. I'm like, dude, the other team's wearing camouflage out here. The only ones in yellow jerseys are the referees. And there's only 4 of us. There's 40 people. I was like, there's 40 people on the other team. Come on. Know your enemy, please.
No, the favourite one I love to hear is like, oh, I didn't know he was on my team. So it's like,
welcome
right,
in.
Hey, Athol.
Athol saying hi to everybody.
Hey, Athol.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know he was on my team. Yeah.
So my favourite one to that is, well, I'll tell you one. I'll tell you the biggest giveaway, mate. To know that they're on your team, if they're firing the same direction as you at the same people, then they're on your team.
Yes.
Yeah, that's not much of a team for shooting at each other.
I do have the illustrious distinction of one paintball tournament. It's a 3-man tournament. There's 3 men on a team.
Yeah.
I have 5 confirmed kills in that game.
Whoops.
There was paint on the 3 other players from me and headshots to my own 2 players. Because I lost count during the game, and as they went across to get the flag at right before the buzzer was blown, that was how they ended the game, was we had to grab the flag. I saw them both running for the flag, and I shot both of them in the back of the head.
Yeah,
which
you don't do that.
Like I said,
that's how you end up being in the position of the front runner, so that when the tankers go at the back and put the paint down, you run forward, they paint you up.
Oh, believe me, they kind of look back and they're like, really, William? Because I was the tanker. I was the one that played from the back and would throw paintballs, 150 yards at 285 feet per second at a nice solid line going across the field.
Have you seen the new battle packs of, I can't remember what the company's called. They've just brought a battle pack out that holds up to 15 canisters. 15 canisters at 150 balls a pop. Do the math.
Oh
plus
my
God! Plus 200 in the hopper, depending on the hopper that you've got.
Yeah,
so,
I've got a. Oh, what hopper did I have?
I've got what's it called? a die rotor. Mine is.
Yeah, I had not Vision Tech. It was one of the
C3?
old styles, and it was rotor in it, but I had a die speed collar on it, and I would go on the field with a case of paint because I had
easily
250 in my gun, and then I had the rest of it on my back.
yeah.
I had 6 hoppers that held 150 rounds apiece. And I absolutely love that thing. It's the only thing I have to do is replace the rubber bands on the top because they've dry rotted now.
Let's see. Sarah says, Joshy, I have some old paint gear, masks, spider guns, and a very old Tipman gun.
Ooh, which Tipman?
Tipman 98.
And she's asking, is old paint gear worth anything nowadays? Probably depends. I was like, the gun might.
There's a pair of Angel paintball trousers that came out years and years ago. They're like a multicolored tie-dye pair of trousers. They're worth over $1,000, even in a rough, worn condition.
Ooh.
Yeah, that mask that you're about, that's worth a fortune now, that JT, because they make them, but they don't make them like they used to, and they're by a different company now.
Oh yeah, I've got
stuff.
Let's see, I've got the
68 special.
Yeah, the 68 special came out between the 68 carbine and the Pro carbine. It was the best of both worlds because you had everything that was good about the 68 carbine, and then they dropped the stuff that wasn't good with it and used the 68 Pro carbine and made the special.
This is
that was a great sniper gun because you could put a shotgun scope on it, which I did on my 68
TBG
carbine.
Has a premiere in 30 minutes, so probably about 3 o'clock.
Oh, cool!
Just a heads up, if anybody'd like to go with that. He's doing the build update on the Airfix 148 Lysander.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Well, gang, I think I'm gonna go ahead and take off. So.
All right.
Okay.
Bye, Randall.
All right.
Well,
See you, dude.
Guys later. Thanks for letting me come on for a while.
Take care, Randall.
Yep. See you guys.
See ya.
Bye. Now we've only got 17 watching. We might wind it. We'll see what everybody's doing about 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, Snowy. This is my Sandana that I got given to me.
Oh.
Yeah, that
nice.
got given to me, and it's the only. They do make these for other people to buy, but they don't make them with the same camo print. And the only way you can tell it's off an actual team player is it's got. I don't know if you'll be able to make it out, but it's got the Predator.
Yeah.
You could just about make it out. The Predator put on the back of it. So that's the only. I've got the jersey that matches, and 2 pairs of plain trousers, and they're worth a fortune because you can't buy them. They're only given to the players. I didn't play for that team. I knew somebody. I love that team, and I knew somebody who played in them really well. So once he quit that team, he ended up giving me his old kit, and I was like, "Thank you, thank you."
Oh yeah, I had I ended up when Dye came out with the Evil Pipe. I ended up getting the Evil Pipe, the 18-inch barrel on it, and absolutely loved that barrel system because it was like the Freak, but instead of being an internal slide, instead of being the internal slide piece where you match it to the paintballs, it was the back piece came off, and that was your barrel. That was your barrel size. It was one barrel, and then you had the back pieces that were the different sizes. And that that barrel, I loved it because what I liked about it was it was autococker threads. So I switched the barrel out. I ended up not using that barrel, but I used my 18-inch Armisen Stealth barrel instead. And the paint I was using at the time was from was Armageddon.
Yes.
I actually found out from the paintball store that I used to get it from. They would actually do custom fills because they discontinued the silver ball with the blue metallic paint in it. And I was like, I absolutely love that paint. And they're like, well, we'll talk to our rep and see, since you're talking about going, you're doing so many tournaments and everything, we'll see if they'll do that paint batch for you for tournaments. I found out about a week before a tournament, she calls me up at home and she goes, William, I have a surprise at the store. I need you to come take delivery on Thursday. And I was like, okay. I show up and guy comes in and he says hey to her, and he goes, yeah, I have some paint here for a William Sullivan. Is that one of the guys that works here? And she goes, no, that would be this young man with the long hair. And he goes, oh, cool. Come out to the truck. He had a pallet. 20 cases of that paint, of that Armisen Stealth paint in the colors that I had. And I was like, how much do I owe you for it? He goes, the store's already paid for it. I just need you to sign here so I know it went to the right person.
Grab the paper off him.
Yeah. I signed the paper off of him, and it was just like, it's like, Candy, I love you.
Yeah, I'm going to go get some paint. I'm back in a bit, folks.
Yeah, it's like, because the store was attached to the field. So I was like, I just told Katie, I was like, do me a favor. I was like, tournaments this weekend. I was like, can you just have John take it out to the field? And, I was like, just send 4 cases out to the field. I'll be good. And she's like, yeah, we could do that. And I was standing there with my jaw slack because there was customers in the store, and they're just like, what? Because they knew I was sponsored by the store, but not the extent of the sponsorship from the store. Because there was 3 teams that they sponsored, and the 3 of us ended up merging together into one team toward the end of it. Right before I took a 2-year hiatus.
Sarah says her first mask was a Predator.
Nice.
Yeah, my first mask was actually a Brass Eagle that I had. Actually, I think it's still around. Brass Eagle was like it was the one you could buy in the store. They had, it wasn't a tournament. It actually wasn't even a store deal. It was like a paintball store. It was just something that in the United States we have what we call Walmart, which is
yeah, we've got the equivalent over here. It's Asda.
Yeah, and I bought the gun from there. And it was it was a Stingray, I think it was. It was a semi-automatic that it was garbage. But it gave me something to use at the paintball field that I was going to. That was a recreational field till I got the money up to get the Tipman 68 carbine.
Yeah.
because I had the 68, or no, I had the 68 Pro. My friend had the, or no, it was 98.
Tipman 98s were the ones that had.
Yeah, he had a tip. Yeah, he had a Tipman 98. I had the 68. I want to say Pro Carbine. And I had that for about 2 years, and I got a 98 autococker with Gen X2 parts on it. I didn't get the Gen X one. I got the regular 68 or the regular autococker 98 or 98, and then put all the Gen X parts on it.
Yeah.
And I absolutely adored that gun. I've still got it. Can't shoot it for shit because the long trigger pull. But I know at one point a company called Benchmark did an electronic trigger upgrade for it with a 45 grip, and I thought about getting it, but at that point I had already gotten into the I'd gotten the Bob Long Intimidator.
Yes. Yeah.
Which the original Intimidator is what they renamed like a few years later as the Intimidator Classic, where you had the high-low pressure system on the front and everything else. Then they had the one that they did that was a single system where it was only a single chamber on the front, and but I had found out there was a low pressure conversion where you took the high pressure valve, you flipped it over. It's either you flipped it over or took it out, and then it was using only the bottom cylinder, and that was where you would set your air pressure from in that.
Yeah.
And I've still got that gun. Matter of fact, it's in the house above the refrigerator in the downstairs in the laundry room. But like I said, the three-way inside of it.
Sarah
Laundry
Jane's
room.
asking if Panzer is doing Devil's Metal.
Yes, I was. So going back to what Snowy said there, I thought he said the lingerie room.
I thought he said that as well. That's
yeah. There's a refrigerator in the laundry room.
Well, he heard lingerie room.
Oh, lingerie.
Yeah, that's what I thought he said as well, to be fair.
If I've told you once, I've told you a dozen times. I don't speak the Queen's English. I slaughter it. I'm from the southern United States. I'm sorry. I'll try and enunciate better next time.
My England is terrible, and I live here.
But the question I now have is, what queen are we talking about? Screaming Queens, or because we now have a king? It's now the King's English.
Yeah. That was one of the memes I saw one time. It was God, who it was? I want to say it was Anne Hathaway when she played a part as a queen. Somebody else, Queen Elizabeth, going, "I'm the queen," and then you have Freddie Mercury going, "And I am the queen." And I was just like, it's kind of like the meme with Donkey from Shrek. With you've got
you've killed a dragon. I've killed a dragon.
Yeah.
Mother of dragons.
Yeah, it's yeah, the guy from the game Dragon's Lair going, "I kill dragons." Hiccup going, "I train dragons." Daenerys from Game of Thrones going, "I am the mother of dragons." And then you have Donkey saying, and then it's just a blank, and he's got the big smile on his face, and it's like, yeah. So many memes, so little time. All right. Ow. My hands are cramping up now.
Then let go of Josh's balls, please.
Yes, they've gone
Yeah,
purple now.
basically it's one like this.
Yes, that one. Yeah.
Put my hands in my pocket for that's it.
All right.
Pardon me. Oh, pardon me again.
I guess we can.
I was kind of hoping that the microphone's over there. I was kind of hoping no one would have picked the camera, the microphone would have picked that up.
Oh no, my neighbours heard it. You're okay.
Right.
Let's see. Sarah Jane says, Snowy, I've seen an American play Fallout London, and now that's how to butcher the English language. He was terrible.
I know a particular Englishman that did a hell of a job playing a French Cajun.
Yeah, that was really strange.
Yes.
Watching Daniel Craig play a Southern Bayou detective.
Yeah, that was
After watching
absolutely
him play,
priceless.
you know, between watching him play 007 and then on Tomb Raider.
Was he on Tomb Raider?
Yes, he played Alec West, the rival archaeologist.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. Very, very nice. Not quite shower scene, but
Actually, I think my best Daniel Craig.
On that one.
I think my best Daniel Craig blooper has got to be in Casino Royale, where he slips in the water and goes completely under. I think they redid the take for the final, but the thing is I know exactly which beach it was that he was at because they filmed it at the Atlantis in the Bahamas. And there's a particular hole about 15 feet from the shore that you could be waist deep and step into it and not realize you stepped into it and go over your head. And apparently they filmed it with him coming up out of the other side instead of him actually falling and going under. That's why he comes up soaking wet like he does. Oh. I think the other Daniel Craig cameo has got to be from Star Wars.
Yes.
Stormtrooper.
Yes. There's been so many cameos of people in Stormtrooper armor over the years.
He was also in Layer Cake as well, but nobody knows him as in Layer Cake because he was a lot thinner in that film.
Layer
I
Cake.
don't think I've ever seen that movie.
It's
I don't think I've seen that
Guy
one.
Ritchie film, I think. I think it's a Guy Ritchie film.
It's a British gangster movie.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
On the front of the cover for the DVD or the film trailer product, whatever it was, the movie. It was a yellow Range Rover with an iron mark on the front of it, like an iron burn.
Okay.
Right, let's see if this works.
And as Sarah Jane pointed out a couple of weeks ago, that Daniel Craig was also in the TV series Sharp, where he played a character called Lieutenant Berry.
I did that.
I don't remember that one.
I think that was
Sharp,
Sharp's Eagle. It's a British television series set in the Napoleonic Wars, based on the books by Bernard Cornwell.
And Sarah's asking Joshy, is that legal white powder you have there?
Yes, it is. Before anybody asks, it is. It's balls, Sarah. It's a load of balls. To be quite honest with you,
his glow-in-the-dark paintballs.
But that's one of the ideas I've had with it. So I'm just waiting for that to dry now.
Oh, okay.
Yes, he's waiting for the rest of Kermit to evaporate.
Yeah, Kermit's not in season yet. Soon.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just have to make sure I get them at the right time so that they stay good for stream. It's about 3 hours in. Do y'all want to go for another hour or so, or?
Can do. I'm happy.
I'm up for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll just go for another hour then. So we're down to
Can
8
the audience
watching.
There may be a few more coming in shortly.
Yep.
Oh, we saw 7 watching and 19 thumbs. So, like I said, I don't worry about the numbers. You know, they're interesting, they're fun, but I don't get hung up on them. So I'm here pretty much to hang out with friends.
Yeah. So I like coming in.
All right, that's getting warm on my leg.
But this has been one of those crazy work weeks. Hopefully I won't have as many. Because we have a new day nurse starting at some point in the next week. She may miss a day or two because of previous appointments. But it was funny, I actually worked an 8-hour day yesterday, and it's like, this feels kind of strange.
Yeah, it was weird not going in this weekend for a change, actually, because 9 times out of 10, I'm in at the weekend.
Now, do y'all, Josh, on the paintball field, do y'all run during the week or just on weekends?
They're open 7 days a week, but
okay.
It's one of those, like the majority of the time, like I say, 9 times out of 10, it's at the weekend because that's when everybody's not working and they want to go out and have some fun. But if it's in the week, like the season's quiet at the moment, so there won't be anything at the moment. So I'm just waiting for it to pick back up again.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, there could be corporate events where people have come down for a fun day. There'll be team building days. There could be, it could be half term and the kids are off. There'll be loads down there for the activities week. It's just one of those. Like there's always someone down there. Like if I'm actually down there with people, I might go down there and do some maintenance. I'm going to be down there a lot this year because he wants to renovate it and give a couple of fields a facelift again. So,
oh yeah.
I'll be down there a lot during the week this year.
Yeah, we did that a bunch at the field I played at. We would it was a woods field, and every once in a while we'd go in, and at the beginning of spring we would go in and trim back tree branches and that, and check the trails, make sure the trails were still good. Any trees that were down, we would cut them up, and sometimes we would use the wood for new bunkers and whatnot.
Yeah, that's what we
revamp
do.
the bunkers. And if the tree fell in such a way that the root ball came up and created its own foxhole, we would cut the tree back to where the root ball was, and then leave that in the bunker facing out of it, and just go in and clean it up, and maybe put some burlap in the bottom of it, just so it doesn't get too terribly muddy.
Yeah, we
make sure it was safe for people to dive into.
Yeah, that's the one thing. I might have to sneeze 2 seconds. Will I? Hang on. No, I'm all good. Yeah, we had to do that recently because of that storm that we had a few weeks ago. It took half the bloody site out, sadly. When I say took half the site, the main trees come down to the base camp, and it just flattened all of the lorry back where we keep all of the equipment, the guns and stuff. Took out one of the bays where people sit. Completely crushed the armory, like where we test the guns and stuff. That half of that's just gone.
Yeah.
So, like I said, man, there's going to be a lot of work on it this year, and
oh yeah,
yeah, that'll be during the week, and then obviously at the weekend there'll be games. So it could be back to 6 day weeks again. Because 9 times out of 10, I'll have the Monday off because everybody has to have a Monday off, and they work. They're operational Tuesday to Sunday because Monday they have off.
Yeah, we would do Saturday and Sunday, and a lot of times it was you could apply online to play. They had online registration and everything sometimes.
Yeah.
Which made for a whole lot of fun because then we'd know, and they kept all the guns and everything off site. So we'd pack up, the guns for everyone that was definitely going to be there to play, and then we had stuff for those that showed up just walk-ons if they didn't have their own equipment. And I miss that place. The land got bought out from underneath them because they were leasing the land from the house that was right next door to it, and the owner got an offer for his house and the land from a refuge company that wanted to park their trucks in the parking lot, and they the paintball field asked about leasing the land from them. They wanted like 3 times the amount they were currently paying.
Yeah.
And they were just like, yeah, never mind. It's not worth our salt. So after basically 12 years of operation, they closed their doors, which was sad because it was it was one of like 3 paintball fields in the area but it was one of two recreational fields, and the only one in the area that never had any kind of paintball related accident at it. Where somebody was injured because of a paintball.
Yeah, we pride in that as well. I've said to people for years, like I said, I've seen people go out there and, you know, run into trees, fall over their friends in bushes and stuff. But I said, I've been here in even, what, coming up in a couple of years' time, 20 years, and I've never seen anybody go home with a mask-related incident, i.e. they've been shot in the face directly with a paintball gun.
Yeah.
I want to keep that record. I really do.
Yeah, knock on wood, we never had any of those. We had a couple people got injured from falling into bunkers wrong and stuff like that, or, you know, tripping in a hole and breaking an ankle.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, that was like, that's just the nature of playing in the woods. And we had a black snake on the field one day, and a couple of kids were wanting to kill it, and I was like, no. Why do you think we don't have, you know, gophers or ground squirrels or any kind of small vermin running around this field? I was like, and also, we're in an area where we have a highly venomous snake called shit, I just forgot the name, the copperhead.
Yeah.
Oh,
we've got copperheads around. And I was like, you notice there's no copperheads around here. And they're like, well, yeah. And I'm like, that's because that little guy right there. I was like, they will eat copperheads like it's no tomorrow.
A copperhead.
Yeah, they will actively hunt a copperhead down. I was like, that's why you don't see them around here. I was like, because that little guy right there is keeping this field safe.
Yeah.
And I got the nickname Steve Irwin because I ended up picking the snake up and moving it off the field, taking it down to a small creek area and letting him go in the creek by the edge of the water.
To be swiftly eaten by a mongoose.
Nah.
Yeah. No, talking about corporate events, Joshie, my last place of work, they thought they'd organise a visit as a team building experience to a paintball range. And once it was mentioned, my eyes lit up and I had a great big smile. And that's when they realised what I used to do for a living. So they decided to leave it alone.
You know, you can always tell, right? You can always tell when people have got some form of background with, I don't know, whether it's military or they've had some. Yeah. You can always tell which people have done something involving running for their life under fire. So you can normally tell which ones are which. Like,
yeah,
when they run at people, they plan out the game a little bit more. They don't run straight to the objective. They sort of systematically fire it to one bunker, put that bunker down, and then fire at the next one, put that one down, and then just move forward, eradicating 10, 15 people.
Yeah, we had one of the Army Reserve officers used to come out every once in a while and play, and very subdued and not really doing a whole lot. And I finally looked at him and I was like, I realized as soon as I saw the uniform, even though they pulled all their patches and everything off, I looked at him, I was like, guys, rules of engagement, throw them out the window. Oh, yeah, I felt so sorry for that other team after I did that because Geneva Convention just became a suggestion. I did the same thing when I was actually playing one day, and I knew some of the members on the other team were members of the Charlotte SWAT team. And I pulled them aside at one point while we were talking at lunch, and I was like, you know, guys, I always thought SWAT was a lot better than this. I was like, oh, wait a minute. Rules of engagement. Guys, throw your training out the window and let go of your inner child. Oh,
Did you regret that
worst.
one?
Oh, God, did I ever. I went home in so much pain that day because, like I said, they were on the other team. And these guys were dead-eye shots. And then I found out 2 of them were Marine marksmen and were actually part of the sniper team for Charlotte Police Department. And I found that out a couple years later when one of them was actually one of my instructors in law enforcement class. He goes, wait a minute, I recognize you. Where was that from? And I was like, Metrolina paintball. He goes, right. At which point, half the other police officers in my class or were there for training purposes for continuing education are looking at me trying to match my face to wanted posters at the police department. Because, here I am, I'm, mid-20s with hair almost halfway down my back at that point. Wearing, a blue jean jacket with a hand painted concert poster on the back of it. I don't remember which one I had on it at the time. I had like 4 or 5 that I'd done on T-shirts. But I was just like, yeah, no, guys, you're not going to find me on your wanted posters. Sorry to burst your bubbles. But, and then I married into a police family. My brother-in-law was a desk sergeant at the local sub office of the police department. It was right near where I grew up. And the first time I came in to, they were part of the Fraternal Order of Police, and they have a steak dinner and raffle that they do every year. And it was the first year my wife and I were dating. I went, and a couple of the guys came up to say hey to her because I hadn't seen her in a while. And they saw me, and they're like, William, what are you doing here? And I was like, I'm the token boyfriend on her shoulder. I don't, really know anyone here. And he goes, well, you know us? And there's like 5 of them that were all police officers that knew me. And he goes, does Ken know that you're dating his baby sister? And I was like, nope, not yet. I hadn't met him. Met everyone else but him. And about that time, he comes walking up. And he's looking at them, looking at me while they're sitting there talking. And he's like, is there something I should know? And it's like, no, not really. It's just, then one of them pipes up and goes, remember at the Arboretum, we told you about the guy that, always told us where the problems were and, who he thought was going to be a problem during the night? And he goes, yeah. And he goes, well, this is an individual. We never knew his name. By the way, what is your name? And I was like, oh, I'm William Sullivan. And Ken's like, okay, as he's sizing me up, trying to figure out if I'm, got a rap sheet or anything.
Wasn't he also a homicide detective?
Yes, he was. He was also, after he did that, he went into robbery homicide.
And you got to realize his wife also has a degree in forensics.
Yep, my wife is a forensic anthropologist. She has a degree in it. Never used it, but yeah. It's like, and if you're wondering about forensic anthropology, she knows what the police look for when they're looking at a body and how to hide said evidence to where the police can't figure out what the hell happened. So yeah, that was always the running joke that, if I broke her heart, I would probably disappear. And if any any missing persons reports crossed my brother-in-law's desk, it would mysteriously get 86'd into a trash can. So there would be, oh, there's no record of this. We don't know anything about it.
And we've been joined in chat by Scott over at the Junk Works. Hey, Scott.
Hey, Scott.
Hey,
How you
buddy.
doing?
Oh,
Back in a sec, just popped to the toilet.
all right.
Ooh.
As he runs into a wall. Actually, Pansy, you'll probably recognize the name. My wife's instructor was Kathy Reichs.
I recognise the name. I've never read any of her books.
Yeah, she actually also one of the top 5 forensic anthropologists in the United States. She started writing books about different things. The TV show Bones was basically based off her book character.
I know her cousin, Third Reich. Think about it.
My brain just went splat because
Connie got it.
William,
yeah.
Third Reich.
Oh, I didn't hear
There you go.
I didn't hear the first part. I heard Reich, but I didn't hear the third.
Oh, was Panzer talking about his German sat-nav again? You'll go straight over to the island and take the Third Reich.
Yes. Yes.
No, we were talking about my wife's instructor in college was Kathy Reichs, the writer and forensic anthropologist.
Nice.
And she created the character Bones from the TV series.
David.
David Borealis or
That's the one.
Borealis or whatever.
Angel.
Yes.
Yeah, the easiest way to remember it.
Yeah, he's also in a new TV series about Navy SEALs or something like that. What the hell's that show?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know you've mentioned that. Yeah, I've heard
Is
of
it SEAL Team? Is that the name of it? It's on either
Sort of like a
Netflix or
spin-off.
yeah.
And Scott, in response to my Third Reich joke, says "didum tish."
Yes. As he's working on a German Panzer tank variant.
Surprisingly, no sign of sprue tonight.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, Sprue, JC.
Yeah. I think weren't they on? Wasn't Sprue on earlier
It was
today?
a little bit earlier.
Yeah, Sprue.
Yeah.
I was at my mum. I just heard my phone go off and it was randomly pop up by him.
Yeah, I saw you had a random pop up earlier. I was in the middle of prepping the house for the walkthrough, the showings and walkthroughs today. So I have a chance to stop in and say hi like I usually do when I'm at work or elsewhere.
I was being lazy this morning since it was the first chance I've had all week.
Yeah.
SEAL Team 6, I think, is.
Yes.
Oh, wicked. I just found part of my balls that shot off last night.
I'm glad my cup was empty.
Clean up in aisle
So,
3. Clean up
so
in
what I
aisle
mean,
3.
like, you lot have proper warped my fragile little mind. That was a completely innocent comment, and you lot made it dirty. It's fantastic. I love it. Carry on.
There you go, Joshy. You made some of this.
I'm so glad my cup was empty and there was no coffee in it. Otherwise, my computer and monitor would have been toast.
Sorry.
No, you're not,
Come on.
but we love you anyhow.
My fault my balls went out of control last night. Literally shot across the room and everything.
Gives a new meaning to the Cream song White Room.
Right. Scott is saying that he can hook up his sat nav from his phone to his BMW motorbike. Scream, it's his motorbike stream. It's all good so far. He hasn't gone to the default setting and directed him towards Poland. And Sarah Jane is saying, Josh is innocent, leave him alone. No, we're picking on Joshy tonight.
No, because he hasn't bought a bus ticket. He's fair game.
Exactly.
I actually invited tonight. Bring it on. I invited tonight. Remember, I'll give as good as I get.
You know,
Scott,
we do have a rule. You know, if Joshy buys a bus ticket or anybody buys a bus ticket, they don't get picked on. But if you don't,
I'm not allowed bus tickets anymore. I've been banned from the bus. I'm only allowed on the hammock underneath.
I've even got my own little jib stick to prod you with.
Yep, hang on.
And Scott's asking, where were your OnlyFans at the time, Joshy?
Pineapple to you, mate. Pineapple to you too.
William has got a phone call.
Yeah, I heard it in the background.
yes. She who must be obeyed was calling.
Yes, more than likely.
I'm going to put that to one side. Wait.
Do. Somebody said his name.
See,
Hi, Spray.
In 2 years.
hello, Sprue. See, I told you. Speak of his damn name and he'll soon appear.
Oh, yes. Excuse my tardiness, but Sunday afternoons are Sunday afternoons for a reason.
That's fine. Like I said, I got up, I fed the cats this morning, I went back to sleep.
So, good evening to you all.
Good
Hello,
evening.
hello, hello.
Hello.
Oh,
And I won't,
yeah.
and I won't go for Connie with the most obvious answer for that one
Really?
because it's pick on Joshy night.
Oh,
Yeah, bring it on. Bring it on. I welcome all.
that makes a refreshing change.
Yes, he was playing with his glow-in-the-dark balls last night.
He was.
Oh, he was playing with them earlier too.
I've heard of I could crush a grape, but he was crushing his nuts.
I had quite the wrist cramp this morning, to be fair.
Really?
Yeah. The weird thing was, I thought I was going to get a blister just here. That would have been quite embarrassing, sat around the dinner table this afternoon. So I mean, I'm even giving you material to work with, and you know what I mean. You're just leaving me alone. Bugger you all. I'm bored.
Yes, we're letting you dig your own grave, there, Joshy, or your own hole. Yeah.
You know me, Panzer. I'll convert the thing out of a hole. I'll excavate it myself. You guys have got to throw me in it. That takes a yeah.
So,
All right, guys, I'm gonna drop in the basement for a little bit. That was Judy calling, asking if I would run the four-legged monstrosity while Kyle warms up real quick.
oh, I come in and William runs off.
I know you came in right as phone rang. I'm sorry. Hopefully I'll be back because I'll probably run her for about 15 minutes and she'll be done with it.
All right, Snowy.
All right.
You
Well,
need to
see
get a
fit.
treadmill. So you
Yep.
need to get a treadmill next door to your bench and stick her on that for half an hour. She'll be fine.
Yeah. No, well, we've got a treadmill, but she absolutely does not like the treadmill. So
Yeah, it's understandable.
yeah, hopefully we'll get that working on the new house. Plus, she has more room to run at that house. God, like
Yeah.
4 times the room.
Get yourself one of those ball launchers.
Actually, I don't think she would go for it. She likes more the. I'd have to find something almost be able to shoot the rawhide bones that we have in that. All right, I will catch y'all later.
Okay.
A ball launcher to Joshie is a kinky toy.
It is actually, yes.
Didn't work.
The only thing is, though, with that ball launcher, hopefully it's not hand activated because you'll have a sore arm in the morning. Speaking of a balls up, has Phil gone live again tonight, or is he waiting until Tuesday?
No, he is actually waiting till Tuesday.
Ah,
I did check, and Sarah Jane got there before everybody else.
oh bugger!
Although by Tuesday it'll have gone again.
Yeah, I'll just wait and, like I did with Fenris, and wait until YouTube deletes the comment and jump in and grab it. Although it is Sarah Jane, so I allow Sarah Jane the comfy chair.
Sarah Jane has her own comfy chair.
I know, yeah,
Partly-
she threw the old one out. Blame that
Yeah,
on you.
apparently everybody else made a mess of her comfy chair. She wasn't happy. Understandably so.
But Joshie was in it last.
I admit I was in there last, but that's when I sat in there and there was a small wet squelchy patch, and it was like, no, somebody's been here before me.
Oh, Scott is asking or saying it. I hear Joshie is good at launching balls.
Yes, would you like a hand?
How am I going to do this?
Carefully, one imagines.
So what you working on, Sprue?
Trying to do repair damage.
Oh,
It's failed.
what have you broken?
No, it's not what I've broken. It's what a standard. Sanded something down to get something to fit on it, and they said something didn't fit on it.
So now you got to try and replace what you sanded.
Yeah. So I used milliput, and the whole lot's just broke off.
Have you got no sprue goo? Or that? You know what I mean?
It'd damage it beyond repair.
Sarah Jane says, if I see Joshie in my country or comfy chair, I'll sit on him.
Really?
I'll have to make sure I get in there first from now on. Then, come over here to the comfy chair.
That idea's failed.
Wait a second, Sprue. Let me just glue this in, and then Connie can put you on full screen, and we can see what you've damaged and what you need to repair. And we may be able to help you.
I need somebody that knows how to CAD.
Right. What have you sanded down?
One of these,
Uh-huh.
which is, let me just drop that down a bit. So this is the funnel for the Varyag.
Uh-huh.
As you can see, it's nice, it's straight. It's got a ridge rib there.
Uh-huh.
And then it goes back in and it goes on to do the rest of the funnel.
Uh-huh.
There's a ladder up the side I'm not too bothered about.
Uh-huh.
But I had photo etch that had to go to where that little ridge is.
Uh-huh.
But in order to get the photo etch to fit, I had to sand that ridge off and some of the thickness of the wall,
Uh-huh.
to which I did.
Uh-huh.
And the photo etch was wanting more and more and more taken off so that I could fit the said photo etch on to the point that, yeah, it shafted the funnel. It's knackered.
So you've sanded off a ridge.
Well, sanded, it's almost fluted now.
Right. Okie dokie.
Somebody will know how to fix that, dude. If you take a photo of that and stick it in your community, asking, could anybody help? I'm sure somebody will know.
Yeah. Okay. What I'm going to suggest, Sprue, is you mix up talcum powder and super glue and you just apply it as a paste around the area you need to replace. And then once the super glue and talc dries, you sand it smooth so that it brings up so it's not fluted. And if you need to make a ridge across it, you can thin some stretch sprue and tack it into place around where you need it to be.
Yeah.
And I can vouch for talcum powder and super glue. Not that I've actually used it myself, but the amount of stuff I've seen on YouTube with people using it is unreal.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It works pretty good.
Yeah. It also you can do
super glue works as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. People do it. I've seen video shorts of carpentry where they've planing something down and they've took a chunk out of it. All they've done is just took some sawdust and some super glue, mixed it over, put it on that wherever they've like drilled a hole through something and they want it filling back up, or they took a chunk off it, just sawdust and super glue, and yeah, it works fine.
Yeah. See, if you you can't see, but if Connie puts me
Hold
big.
on.
Let me just take this up. You see, there on that pin is super glue and talcum powder, and it's quite it's quite a hard material. Once it's cured properly, you can actually carve it and sand it to shape. It's attached to a metal pin at the moment, which is what I use to apply the aforementioned item, and that's not quite fully set. But you can see there that once you clear all the crap that's below the pin off, you can see that there's quite a substantial amount of dollop on top of that. So that shows you how you can do it. And you can just keep adding layer onto layer till you build up the layer. Because it does eventually self-level. And it will actually cure rock hard. I mean, I cheat and use activator to make it go off so I can build it up, build it up, build it up. You can make gear knob ends for cars out of it on brass rod. So.
Well, see, baking powder I've seen somebody use as well.
Yeah,
Is it bicarbonate?
You can use baking powder. The bicarbonate soda, the only problem I've found with it is that in certain environmental conditions, it can sweat after about 20 years and it can affect the paint finish. That's why I use talcum powder or what they call French chalk.
Mm. Let's sand all this muck off first.
And now my fingers are going to glow in the dark. Woohoo!
Really?
Yeah, you'll be able to see where I am now, Spur.
Only your fingers?
Well,
I'm not putting anything else on that.
yeah, it came out from it. Yes, his fingers were playing with his glowing dark balls.
I need to see if this actually does work. I do have glow in the dark fingers. I'm just,
God, Bennett, that looks like a butt plug.
where have you been buying yours from?
There's a little piece there that looks like a butt plug.
Oh, wow.
Aha! Look, my fingers glow in the dark. Ha 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 ha!
We know what you've been doing.
They
Some of
genuinely
us
do
are-
glow in the dark. Incredible.
Yeah. Some of us are trying to avoid wondering what he was up to in the dark. Yeah.
That's in the green room afterwards, Panzer. I hope you've paid your admission fee. Bro, look. Oh, hang on.
What?
You looking?
Yeah?
Kerry!
You dirty boy.
Kerry! That was my fingers before you ask, all right, anybody?
Really?
Yes, look, the proof is there, look. Got all that white stuff at the end of them.
Is it sticky?
No, but if I get glue on it again, which I'm not doing in a rush. Because the last time I got glue on my finger, I stuck wood to it.
You've got it the other way around.
Oh, wow.
You get wood and then you stick your fingers to it. Yeah.
Oh,
What I mean, like,
wow.
you're not like dirty minded. It's brilliant how you work. Like, I love it.
The one that started,
Here's me with
the one that started giggling the first was Connie.
Yeah.
my innocent mind and you lot. My God, you've warped it.
You innocent, yeah. Only of the Reichstag fire.
Actually being quite well behaved for a change, I think.
Right, so where are you? There you are.
See, I thought, let's see. Sarah Chain says, typical innocent comment, you lot twisted. Always.
Yeah.
Scott says, Joshy.
I can send you
And
photos if you want.
David's telling Sarah to wear a suit of armor with diver's lead boots.
Really?
Kinky.
And Ethel is asking, how many baggies at 20 pounds of pop will that snow effect fill? I have no clue.
Ah, no, screw, you're doing it wrong, mate. Let me demonstrate for you.
Oh, it's building up.
Is it? Yeah. It's you actually mix the talcum powder and the super glue together.
Well, that's not talcum powder.
Is it not? What is it? What are you using there?
Soda.
So
I haven't got talcum powder.
Oh yeah. All right. Okay, yeah. In that case, that's the way to use it then. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I know this sounds a daft one, but I've even seen a bloke use cigarette ash and super glue.
Ooh, smelly.
There was a bloke who had a plastic bucket that had cracked deliberately, and he put cable ties on it and melted the cable ties onto it, and it works. He put I forgot where he did that now. He's got strips of cable tie and just put them over it, and he sealed it with something. Melts the plastic onto it. Oh, will you dry?
Clumsy oaf.
Where is that? Where are you?
Nobody loves me. Nobody cares.
Nobody knows.
Hey,
the
stand up. Level.
Oh, I've done it again.
Oops, she did it again.
Well, that you have the dark brown and you have the red brown. And I occasionally grab the wrong pieces.
That
So
will be
I
why
have to
Kermit walks
backtrack.
funny.
Wow. I'm just saying. Wow.
I don't think they heard me. That's good.
No,
There they are. Oh.
definitely didn't hear you.
I'm safe.
For now.
I heard you.
All right.
Run, Panzer. Run very quickly.
And Kodiak is in the stream.
Hey, Kodiak.
Hey, Kodiak. How you doing?
Wow.
How have you been?
Say, it's been a while.
Trust
Welcome
him to
in.
come in the night. I got my balls out.
Yeah, you've always got your balls out and Kodiak appears.
Sarah Jane says, and I quote, worst news, Dean is coming back from North Korea in less than 3 months.
Oh.
Unless there's a way to trick him, find him guilty of something. Well, he hasn't paid any of his fines, Sarah Jane, so that's got to lead to at least another 6 months.
Do you want to know something that's more important than any fine that you could give him? He
What's
still has yet to come and see me in the complaints department after I called him in last week about his absence.
Oh dear.
So, yeah. The red letter has gone out.
There we go. There you go, Sarah Jane. You can have him for sick note avoidance.
Yep.
It sounds like something that they would charge somebody with in North Korea.
You know what? I think I'm just gonna rebuy the kit.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got to let it cure, Sprue. You've got to let it cure. You build it up slowly, you let it cure, and then you sand it to shape.
Yeah, you overbuilt it.
Oh, I've overbuilt it, yeah.
Oh, you can sand it back, Sprue. You sand it back. See, I've got some talcum powder and super glue mix sitting on a panel line there. You can't see it because it's white on light grey. And I let that cure, and then I have to sand it back because you overfill it to begin with, so that it self levels, and then when it cures, you can just sand it flush.
So, how are you, Kodiak? Anyway, did you have a good Christmas, dude? You and the lads.
Okay, what did I do with the clock face? I had it. Ah, there it is. Let's see, Kodiak says working on SolidWorks, designing his own stuff. Lots of work and heavily time invested in 3D printing.
Ooh.
Sounds
Resin
like fun.
or filament?
And then James says, I will have fresh Panzer balls on the bench in the coming weeks.
I've just seen what Scott's put into primetime modelling. I heartily agree.
Actually, funnily enough,
Filament for now. Let's see. Kodiak says, boys pretty much doing their own thing now. Managed about 8 days off work. Then bought a 3D printer first week of January. And he says filament for now.
The question is, what are you going to be printing off? In fact, actually, yeah, that's a point. Me and Sprue were talking about you the other day. What was it we were talking about, dude? Star Wars. No, Star Trek. Your Enterprise. We were talking about doing your Enterprise.
Oh wow, that's come down in price since I last bought it. Right, I'm replying to a message.
Oh, excellent. The glue doesn't remove the paint. I like that. I love that. In fact, that's what I like.
Okay. All this because of a piece of photo etch.
Can't you buy it separately?
What, a funnel? No.
Yeah.
I was actually having a look, Sprue, to see if any of the aftermarket resin manufacturers for ships did replacement funnels, but I couldn't find anything.
No, I've already looked, mate.
Mhm.
Yeah, I did have a look.
Yeah, there were some aftermarket companies that are available for the ship markets, the ship side of things. White Ensign models used to be one of them.
Oh, well, I'll have to do what I can. Sarah Jane, I wish I could, but I don't know how to use CAD. And yeah, it's a bit complicated, this, to me. I'll sort it. I will do what I can do. Failing that, I'll put the bloody thing in the bin and buy a new one.
That's the spirit, Sprue.
Yeah, bugger it.
Or just keep that bit and use it for the scratch
Spare.
build.
Yeah. I mean, I could make.
You could
that
build
one
you could build a Space Marine style Warhammer Varyag.
really.
You could orcify it.
Genuinely, that's what I plan to do with something I've got.
Really?
I've got.
Connie,
Hands are all
Yes.
can you just nip over to Carla Michelle's, borrow a skillet pan and smack him round the back of the head? Dude, where did you get them?
I thought, God, it's so right. I got these from the modelling group that I went to before Christmas.
Oh yes, you did.
So you got that one. They're not full kits, I don't think, but they're already open.
Well, sometimes.
Let me get a word in. I like that top one.
The Dana, I have a full resin. I have a full resin kit of that.
That's nice.
That's the Wasser Schlepper. That one.
I do, Kodiak. Yes. Sorry. I'm trying to answer questions and listen to you at the same time. So you plan to what?
I plan to Warhammer that one.
You're going to batter it?
No, I just don't think all the parts are in there for it. So if I can stick it into a scratch build for Warhammer as my first ever scratch build project, I think that'll turn out pretty well.
Oh.
Because
Was it missing its wheels? Panzer, have you lost a part?
Well, it's a very small piece that's broken, and of course it's light grey against the grey building mat. And of course, it's probably on the floor by now.
I was going to say, Kodiak's asking Sprue which printer he got.
I went for Elegoo's Neptune X filament printer.
so this is what
Hey guys, I'm back.
Hello.
Sausage jockey!
Hello.
Have you brought it with you?
No, actually, it's still sitting in the fridge. I haven't cut any up because,
William,
well,
because you're not hungry?
not really.
Dude.
I'm kind of half peckish, but I haven't decided to actually pull one out because I hadn't really hadn't been grocery shopping lately because I'm still in the process of packing the shed. So for the big move, which is going to be fun because I have found a new shed.
That's nice, Joshua. What's up with that?
No, I'm going to orcify it or Warhammer it.
Oh, cool.
Bearing in mind, like, all
All right. My glass. I don't have my glasses on. Hang on. What are we talking about? Orcifying?
Says he went for the bamboo.
He went for the bamboo
P1P.
pit.
Oh, cool.
this is something that I got from the modelling group that I went to. Unfortunately, one of the members that had been there for a while passed, and his partner had gone into the loft and basically just cleared out all of his stash and said, that's it. If anybody wants anything, let me know, and then just make a donation. So I love the look of that.
Yeah.
So
actually,
I don't know. Like,
you're talking about orcifying it. You could almost do Deathcore Cree with that.
Get you, Kodiak. 60 kilos. Wow.
Sorry.
Like all of
my brain went straight to Donatello and the boys when I heard 60 kilos.
There's all of the little individual track segments that he's cut out that go in amongst the little tank bits. So I don't know if I really fancy doing.
I don't think there's anything.
Go on, dude.
I don't think there's anything missing from that.
No, neither do I. But I just don't fancy doing all those track parts to it. I mean, I have seen a bit of bronze in there, so I'm guessing there's some devil's metal.
Oh, yes.
Can I get it in the light? Yeah, there's a little snip on the edge there. 2 pieces sticking out.
Yeah. Yeah, I only use PLA Basics. I tried PLA Plus, but it was nice. It was smoother, but it burns at a hell of a lot higher temperature.
Yeah.
I wasn't overly impressed with it, actually.
That's why I like my resin printer so much. I don't have to worry about high temperatures. Although, from what I understand, a couple of the kids are wanting to get a filament printer. And they asked if I would make a spot for it in the shed, and I was like, "Yeah, by all means, I'm more than happy to set up a spot." I was like, "I'll give you a USB drive that you can put whatever you want on it, and I'll slice it and print it and bring it back up to the house. Like, if you want me to prime it or whatever because you want to paint it, I can do that, and we'll see what goes from there."
Well, we are at hour 4. Who wants to go on?
Who? What?
I would say we just finished hour 4s. Anybody want to continue or call it? I don't care.
I'm happy where I am.
Well,
Okay.
alas, I have to go because I have to go
Yeah.
to sleep because I'm up at 4 o'clock in the morning. So I shall bid you all farewell.
All right.
If you're still going, and I shall catch up with you at some point in the
Okay.
near future, boys and girls.
Yep.
Panda,
All right.
thank you
We'll
for
be
your
back here in
help.
2 weeks.
Mhm.
Unless,
Yeah, a bit, Dave.
I'm helping him build a shed.
Well,
Well,
yeah,
no, that'll be on my weekend off. So that'll be on the off week
Please,
yeah,
when it happens.
I
yeah.
was going to say, I'm still happy to go on if anybody else is. I heard what
Oh,
Mike
yeah.
said. I was in the
Yeah, I
back.
can
at the
go
moment.
for a bit.
Oh, wow.
You know.
Yeah, I'm good to
Can
go for a
I
while.
say something, please?
No,
Well, do it quickly.
Panzer, thank
Yeah.
you for your help and advice.
You're welcome, buddy. Like I say, you've just got to work at it, build it up, and
Yeah, I'm going to let that rest overnight because obviously super glue and soda get hot. So
yeah, that's why I use silk blue and talcum powder because they're inert with each other.
yeah,
But anyway,
I get it done.
Yeah. So, like I say, just experiment with it, Sprue, and I shall see all of you again later in the week on various streams. So,
all right.
All right,
care,
dude.
all.
Have a good week.
See you in a bit,
Bye.
DB.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. And another one back to dust. Another one back to dust. Yay!
One of the worst songs to play at a nursing home.
Oh, really?
Sorry, I'm just thinking of a TikToker I know that has inappropriate songs for just about everything. Like on the side of the road during a field sobriety test. Toby Keith's Red Solo Cup comes to mind.
No idea who you're on about
Margaritaville.
or what you're on about.
Oh, it's a country song where he's talking about the red plastic cups that you put adult beverages into at house parties sometimes.
Oh, right.
I guess it's an American thing.
Uh-oh. Josh is playing with glue.
At least it's not white sticky stuff.
No, that's
your
already been
department.
put there.
Yeah.
So who else have you got coming in tonight, Connie?
I've sent a few invites out, but see, we had Randall in earlier. Tammy and Ray stopped in.
Oh,
Took us through Amherst for a bit. The train show.
Yeah, they were at a train show.
yeah, they are.
Yep. That was loads of fun.
Yeah, they actually walked around, took us with them for a bit.
Poor old Carl and Michelle are having power issues.
Thought as much.
Well, they don't normally join on Sunday evenings. So I think they let the others use the bandwidth.
There is none.
Ah,
Unfortunately, they ain't got none. The power's on and off like a yo-yo.
oh, that's no fun.
No.
You.
Lindsay was in chat, but he was comfy on the couch.
Oh,
He's on the chaise longue.
he's shazed out. No Marcus?
No, haven't seen him.
No.
Amanda popped in earlier on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Robbie
Nice.
came in earlier on.
Doctor who?
Robbie.
Robbie. Oh,
Yeah.
bless him. I saw him
Mr.
this
Gillette.
morning. Mr. Gillette.
Gillette. Although after seeing him last night, I think he's avoided that Gillette for over Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah, he got broke last night, didn't he?
Oh, just a bit. Just a bit.
What
To
did
be
you all do
fair,
to him
Robbie
last
had a
night?
bit of a great. Sorry, Connie.
So what y'all do to him last night?
Oh, it was Debbie and Judy that did it to him, not us. We were innocent in that matter.
Yeah, it weren't us.
I would like to discuss how Robbie managed to get grey beard though, Sprue.
Yeah, not tree beard.
Yeah, I attacked my face with the with my electric trimmer last night.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I didn't take all of it off. I just took the most of it off. Took it off the sides and off my neck. Left the goatee.
Kodiak, I shall check those out after, dude.
Yeah, he's got
If I leave-
PLA Basic, Matt. I'm familiar with the PLA. I think
Yeah,
I've
he's just
used the
sent me a
Silk,
couple
although I have
photos.
issues with it.
He's just sent me a couple of photos on WhatsApp. But the thing is, though, if I leave the green room to look at them, I'll have a look. I'll leave the green room.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, you know the answer to that, don't you?
What's that?
Don't leave the green room.
I won't. If I leave the green room, it means I leave the stream. If I leave the stream, I have to knock on Connie's door to let me back in. They don't let me in.
She might say, no, cats have been fed. You're not coming in tonight.
It's cold out here.
That's what the kitty huts are for. There's a bunch of them around there.
What's the news on the fires in the US at the minute, Connie?
I haven't heard too much.
I haven't heard a whole lot. Too much other politicking going around.
Oh.
Following Carrot Top, our current president.
Number 47, I believe, is the neutral term, shall we say.
Yeah, something I'd seen. I meant to ask you guys about something about a shakeup with Buckingham Palace and Charles stepping down and Kate taking over, or something to that effect. I kept seeing on YouTube or something.
Who's this involving?
King Charles and Princess Kate.
Yeah, I've lost it. Yeah, I lost interest already. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't keep up to date with their affairs and stuff like that.
Yeah. I couldn't find anything on it.
No, I've
I've
never
got
really
to
bothered
say-
with the royal family.
I've got to say, at the moment, we have a more pressing life to deal with.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they can afford to have all the lights on that God sent them. We have enough trying to power a light.
Yeah.
So, yeah, good luck to them.
Yeah.
That's as much as they're getting.
One of the quotes my mate said years ago that I'll always remember. He said, this was going back about 10, 12 years ago when they were saying they're going to be drafted up to fight. He said, mate, the only way I'd ever get up to fight for this country if the Queen got on a white horse and led the charge herself.
Ouch.
But the thing is, though, right? You go back a few hundred years, and there were kings and
It
queens
used to
do
be,
that.
didn't it?
Yeah. Oh no.
Well, in her prime, I believe she would have,
Yeah.
to tell you the truth.
Well, I know she was a field
She was an ambulance
nurse
driver.
She was
Yeah.
an ambulance driver, yes.
or ambulance driver. Yeah. Yeah. I know the boys served in the Falklands, I think it was. And I
He was in
think
Afghanistan.
during Desert Storm.
Yeah, Harry and William served in Afghan. They
Afghan? Okay.
they did what was it when they were doing their training for the helicopter to fly the Apache?
Yeah.
When they finally passed their test, I can't remember which one of them it was, but I went to the RAF show at Cosford, just down the road from me, and we didn't go. We don't go in. You just stand like in a lay-by or something. But that particular year, we went to go and stand at the rugby club next door, so we got pretty much like right the runway sort of view. The helicopter come on. I love the Apache. Like, so we took
Oh
off,
yeah, the Apache's a beautiful helicopter.
Yeah, flew straight over, did its like tricks and stuff, and as it was about halfway through its routine, commentator said, just like you folks to be known that we're being overlooked by a royalty at the moment because flying that is currently Prince, either it was Harry or William, whichever one it was, and I turned to my ex at the time and I was like, yeah, that sounds about right, and didn't it? You're currently being overlooked by the royalty.
Yeah, looked down on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. The political atmosphere in the United States is kind of a little unhinged right now. There's a lot of stress going on in areas. I won't get into some of it. Hits a little close to home. One of them, I'm still wondering about one of my cousins who decided to come back from the States from Ireland, who is of Latino descent, but was adopted in the United States. And if I understood correctly, I think they applied for citizenship in Ireland when everyone moved back. So he actually holds citizenship to 3 countries. He was born in Guatemala, was pretty much raised in the United States till a couple years ago when they went back to Ireland. So I don't know what's gonna become of that, if they're even still here. I haven't bothered asking my cousins about them.
I'd love to go in Ireland again. Absolutely beautiful country.
Oh yeah, I'd love to go back because I want to go. I'd like to go back and go to the areas where I know there's family.
Yeah.
Held the wind pick up or something? Oh. Oh. Heard stuff going on. I just realized it's people walking around the backyard for the showing.
Oh, the showing?
Yeah, I heard the door make. Heard some noise out front. I was like, "What is going on out front?" But I'd open the door and they're all standing there. I was like, "Oh, oops."
Oops, he did it again. He
Yeah.
opened the door and caught a great grin.
Oh, baby, baby.
Yeah, I think the U.S. band Hinder made a great song of that for that one. Particular one-hit wonder. It's like, we know you can't sing. Your daddy had to buy a record company just so you get a record deal. But the only thing good about her was her dance routines.
You made all that money and couldn't spend it.
Yeah. Yeah. Faded off into obscurity.
Okay.
Christina Aguilera
Hi,
did better than she
Arky.
did.
He's just come in with the dog.
Oh, how's he doing today, little man?
Not very
And
good.
Darky.
Arky's all right.
Well, I should have said actually, how's little man and the dog?
Little man's behind the zip. And Smeagol's not too good.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's that ruddy cough.
Decisions. Trying to think of what paint to go with next.
Yeah, I've just been doing that with this one. Like, I don't know what to put with it.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know if I want to do a different contrast paint on the armor that he has and whatnot from what I did with the horse bone in that, or if I want to go with something totally different on him.
Well, I'm going to make me a cigarette.
All right.
Excuse me, I didn't mean to choke down the microphone. But
That's all right.
it was fun while I did it.
Yeah,
I'm sure the microphone enjoyed it.
Oh, yeah. Pull the old tonsils forward, lift them up a bit like you do with any other object that you might need to lift up and take the weight off. Give it a good.
Oh, Amanda just went live, probably about 15 minutes ago.
9 o'clock, yeah.
But I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. I need to fill my teacup and make room for some more.
Yeah, I got to go grab my coffee cup from off the percolator. nice smell of coffee right now, but I'm like, I'm too busy.
Joshy,
Yeah.
if we're going to leave us in charge.
Sprue. We'll have to behave ourselves.
Why?
Sprue. Snowy's still here, I heard him.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Oh, yeah. We're going to have to behave ourselves.
At which point I said, behave? Why? The voice of reason has left the room.
Georgie.
Yeah.
Shall we have a party?
What? Who are we inviting?
All of chat.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good to me.
Shall we do it in Fenris's house?
Yeah. While he's doing a show and tell.
Yeah. Sounds a good idea.
Oi, Snowball.
Hey,
What you doing?
playing with some bone.
Joshy.
And you call me the one with the dirty mind?
What? It was innocent. It is.
Playing with his bone, Joshy.
It's a skeleton.
Oh, okay.
Chat's quiet.
Yeah.
I don't know if Connie's done the old triple famous B question yet, Sprue.
Oh, really?
No. Actually, we haven't.
I'm going to jump in there quick then. So, chat, before Connie comes back, what's on your bench? What's your beverage of choice? And what's in your belly?
Uh-oh. Busted. She's back.
Just got it in.
And you guys realize I do travel with my headset, right?
So, that's made it more fun.
Sprue. Wow. We might not have got away with that.
Bugger.
Like I said, why are we whispering? I know she takes off the headset. There's no point whispering on that one.
Hey, Daniel.
Hey, Daniel. Happy Sunday to you too.
Joshy.
Yeah.
Shouldn't that snow be yellow?
No, you don't want yellow snow.
Let's
Definitely
see.
not
Cody
yellow snow.
has 30 prints in his laptop. Belly is empty, and beverage is a Pepsi Max.
Ooh.
You should not have an empty belly. Oh, David's there. Hi, Dave.
He's been lurking.
Every time I think of Pepsi Max, I think of the Pepsi commercial with what's his name? Jeff Gordon, dressing up as different things and taking off with people in the car, where he's dressed up as a taxi driver.
Yeah, we don't get them adverts.
Yeah.
Who's getting ready for a carvery?
No, he had a carvery.
Sound like somebody doing that. Nice.
Oh,
That was me. That was me stirring up the cream in my coffee.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, I figure you're right. I haven't eaten, so I probably should.
Have a sugar rush instead. Good idea.
Yeah, I'll have my caffeine rush, but then I'll add the shenanigans.
Oh.
If you get a really bad coffee rush, just use it as an advantage because you'll be able to show the people around the house in double time.
No.
Well, this is the bathroom, this is the extension, this is the hallway, this is the cupboard, this is the closet, this is the stairs, this is the cupboard, this is the cupboard, this is the downstairs toilet. And there we go.
Oh, hang on.
Uh-oh. Snowball.
Kodiak said he had a carvery at lunchtime.
Yeah,
Oh,
you did. Yeah.
I had a beef dinner. It was very nice.
Well, I thought we was having cock with stuffing today. But we ended up having...
Coq au vin?
No, chicken.
Yeah, that is chicken.
Roast chicken dinner. Not in a van.
Yes.
I had it on a plate.
Right.
But we didn't. We had pork. I think it was pork. There's a word. No, there's a word for it, and I can't remember what it's called. And it was like in honey and peppercorn sauce.
Pork? That doesn't sound like pork if it was in a honey and peppercorn. Peppercorn.
A pork hock.
Ham hock.
Oh, ham hock.
Ham hock.
Ham
That's
hock.
it. Yeah. Well, it's still a pig, isn't it?
Yes.
It's part of it. Yeah.
Used to go oink at one time. But I thought we were having a full-on chicken roast dinner, but yeah, we had one of them ham hock things.
Nice. Yeah, I do like ham hock. It's like I don't know how to describe it. It's like a looser version of gammon.
Oh yeah. You know what? He cooked it so nice that when you went to get the bone, you got the bone that goes right through to the knuckle.
Yep. Fell out.
The bone just fell out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was
Sign of a good chef there.
Oh. And like the dog enjoyed the knuckles.
Standard.
Oh, it was lush.
Well, I actually had a little bit of breakfast this morning.
Oh, what did you have?
I had cinnamon rolls with orange flavored icing.
Oh, that sounds
And
immense.
you didn't share.
Well, they were finished before I came on. They were
See,
breakfast.
I didn't know if you was going to be around today, so I didn't send you the link.
Yeah.
And with you not coming in the
Well,
tin
no,
bag,
I saw you pop up, but I was like, I fed the cats and I went back to sleep.
see, I weren't worth it anyway.
No, I was exhausted.
Oh, yeah, you are. Oh.
Good old Connie, bless her.
Well, it was a 70-hour work week last week.
Yeah, you had a busy week, didn't you?
Well, good news. The people are done with the tour of the house, but they're still sitting out in the cul-de-sac right now.
Oh.
So, and they have a boy that's between 14 and 16, 17 years old. And Kyle evidently heard him like, ooh, about the shed when I opened the door. Apparently, he evidently got a good look in over my shoulder at what was here. And so, yeah.
In other words, he's semi-claiming it already.
Yeah. Which might mean if they do buy the house, I might be getting a kind of asking of what my plan was and goal was. And if he's into trains, hey, you might get to see a layout that's actually done by somebody else to run. So yeah, who knows? Fingers crossed. Let's see what happens with it. I also found out Judy was getting ready to start dinner, but I am starving, so I am making sausage for myself for now because it's corn casserole is what she's making from scratch. It's going to be about an hour or so.
Georgie. Yeah. Zip your trousers up quick. Sorry, has it fell out again?
Stop. Be good.
He's having sausage. That's
In the immortal words of Hannibal.
fava beans. And a moist
Sounds like
Chianti.
you've handled some sausage in your time.
No, just my own.
Oh, really? I hate when my shakes come on.
Snowy's got a sausage for that.
Okay. Snowy.
Yes.
Wasn't me. Dooby 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 doo.
Uh-huh. No, you're just the instigator tonight.
Oh, he's not here. He's gone.
Yes. Panzer's normally the instigator.
Yeah,
Oh.
you can't blame
Yeah.
you. Can't take Panzer's job away.
Well, somebody's got to step up to the plate since he's not here. Joshy.
Yeah.
All right, I'll throw you under the bus.
Okay.
We have instigation issues.
How are we going to start?
I don't know. Usually on top with lots of heavy breathing.
And he tells
fine
us
by-
to behave.
That's
Oh,
fine by me.
oh wow.
Sorry, my filters are broken today. In compliments of
The school can handle
the
that
Church
sort
of
of action.
Fuckery and Mother Nightshade, yeah, I have that left to give.
Wow. Behave. Play nice. Yeah. Straight in there, right at the throat.
Uh-huh. If I'm going out in a blaze of glory.
So I'm lubed. When are we starting?
Wow.
Connie,
Yes.
I had nothing to do with this.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Hey, I don't
It
claim
always is.
responsibility for anybody but myself.
5 gold rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a Joshy stuck up a big tree.
It's not 5 gold rings. It's 5.5. Sorry, William. I thought you were throwing me under the bus, not the other way around, dude.
I only threw you under the bus. I didn't back up 2 or 3 times on you. Ouch! Wow. Connie, Sprue wasn't here earlier. He needs to see the meme I sent you.
Oh,
Oh,
the one you sent me. It's just one I had found before.
okay. No, not that one.
Which one?
The 5 inches.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Let me find it.
You got
Oh, my
your
messenger.
toys out in the truck again.
Mm-hmm.
You naughty boy.
Oh no, that wasn't the clock app.
That was the
Yeah.
what?
Call it the clock app.
Okay, I'm glad you reiterated. What's that?
Oh, hang on.
Oh, wow. We know where Snowy's been.
Yes, 5.5 inches can wreck almost anything.
Uh,
Although around here, all it takes is a 1/2 inch of ice or snow, and they're all over the roads.
it takes is the mention of it.
True.
Spring, have you still got that photo I sent you of the snow tester to see how deep it was?
Not sure.
You'll know which one I mean when you see it.
Yeah, was it from you or was it to the group?
It was from me to you, and I think I'd sent it in a couple of them. It was the one, I might have sent it when it was snowing.
Yeah, I know
But it was the
what
one
one you're on about.
Yeah, you'll see it. It'll be on your messenger.
Dude, you've sent so much since then.
I know, yeah.
Hey,
Give us
JC, how you doing?
Yeah,
Hey,
JC.
JC.
Here.
Oh.
Do 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 do. Oh my God. I've got Sam Fox.
I don't remember sending you Sam Fox.
You didn't. I sent it to you.
I'm gonna say I don't remember sending you that one.
Wow. Dude, I've gone back nearly 2 months and I can't find it. JC, hurry up. We need some new
JC.
blood.
I might have actually, thinking about it, sent it to Connie and Snowy. I might have sent it
Let's
to Connie.
see.
The bonnet depth tester. You'll know
To see
which
how
one
deep
we
the snow is.
Connie.
I said
Pretty
I
sure I
don't see. No, because the last ones I got from Joshy were certain crocheted little bits.
No, before then.
Yeah, before
Got a
then.
kitty in a box. Yeah.
All I'm going to say is it's red and upside down.
I think it's
No,
pink,
I
to
don't
be fair.
have that one.
Okay, pink. It should have been blue.
It was cold outside.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I remember that. Then again, I can't remember the last time I was on Messenger anyhow.
We can't
Can drop
remember
out
last
and send
time
it
you were
again.
on Sanity Street.
I don't remember the last time I was on Sanity Street. I don't think I ever was.
I can drop out and send it again.
Dude, it's too far back for me to find. Send it to Connie.
Right, hang on, let me see if I can actually do this without leaving. If I drop out, I'll pop back in.
Okay.
This is where you begin to pray.
Well, it's only fun if you can't walk for a week.
Really? Mm. In the words of JC, that would be an ecumenical man.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, joking aside, dude, how's your week been?
Really good.
You was away when I asked.
I I haven't been at work for 7 days. I
Really?
finally got where I could move again. My back seized up on me last Sunday night and basically dropped me on my head for most of the week.
Oh, wow.
But that's why I hadn't popped in the streams in the morning and that, because I wasn't actually at work to actually pop in while I was at break.
Dad, you were still snoozing.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad back's killing me. I'm going to bed.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's like, I'm not going to work. I'm not getting up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any reason to
You know
get up.
what?
Oh, my God, it's early in the
can't
morning.
Actually. I can't.
Really? Really?
No, no. No way. Is that what you use for your OnlyFans?
I'd just like to clarify, Alicia made me a cup of tea in this mug, so yeah, not down to me.
Oh, so you're throwing Alicia under the bus? Ding, ding.
I'm not throwing her under the bus at all. I'm just telling the truth. I mean, it's quite, yeah, well, yeah, you know.
Wow.
It's like literally when you empty the mug and you tip it on its side, it says first lesson, yeah.
Really?
First
Oh,
lesson.
so that fit nicely with where my conversation was going.
I'll just finish this off and then you can have a look, you say.
So, JC,
Yeah.
have you ever been pulled for trade description?
I don't know how to answer that one.
Wow.
So yeah, as I'm saying, it says that on the mug, but then it says that.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Yeah. Trade Description Act.
Well, yeah. Oh, dear. Anyways, evening, guys.
Good evening.
Evening.
Oh, dear.
Oh, look.
What?
You're in chat as well.
I was in chat, yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Am I back in? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No.
Josh, you just missed the moment, dude.
Right, Sprue, I've just think. Oh no, I never missed a moment. I was doing stuff. I was in the background and you guys just couldn't hear me. Sprue, I've sent you 10 photos over. Just
Oh,
because I just thought
really?
it was funny to see these ones. Oh, really?
Well, because you couldn't see Joshy. If
Is
you
that
can
for your
see
neighbour?
it. No. At least you did me a cup of tea and yeah, give me a drink in that.
Josh,
In fact, being as your painting, Sprue, I will send them back to Connie. I will jump out and send them to Connie.
no, you're all right.
Do tell. Do tell.
You know what? It's no wonder I never get outdone, you know.
Sprue,
Complain.
getting outdone.
There's nobody in.
What? Nobody loves me. Nobody cares. I want to get something done. But Joshy's playing stairs.
What? So, question is, has Joshy been behaving then?
Josh,
Yeah,
always.
don't be daft. Of course I have. Of course I've been behaving.
Oh dear.
He plays his usual tactile self, don't you, Josh?
Yeah, been on my best behaviour.
Yeah. Under the bus.
No, we've established this. I've been trying to be thrown under the bus several times, but it just gets counteracted back to Snowy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh dear.
Was that the video I just sent you, William?
Yes.
Or not that I just sent you, but I sent that earlier today.
I just happened to open Messenger.
So I'll send them over to Connie. There we go.
Yeah,
Incoming
forward all of them over. They're just one of them is obviously the one that I was talking about, and the rest of them I just thought were funny. And there's the last ones of me and the gingerbread man suit.
Wow.
Okay.
They are safe to be shown. They are all safe to be shown.
Okay. Let's see here.
Wait, somebody just flushed the toilet.
I wouldn't let the new people hear you doing that, Snowy. They might think you're doing something in there.
Wow.
Wow.
No, they're already at their car at the front of the house.
He's at the poopy station already.
Oh no.
There you go.
I like that.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
I love that.
I love these ones. There's loads of them I've got.
Oh
God.
That's how you know if it's 5.5 inches deeper or deeper.
Yeah.
It's no good for you though, William.
Yeah, here's
Yeah,
Joshy and his
So you can't
breast
even see the
suit.
hat behind the sign, but like you can see my eyes and the plastic and the mouth.
Yeah.
So I could reach up into that and I couldn't reach the top of the hat. See, these Lego kits would be great for me and Marcus,
Yeah.
Ooh.
Have they got all the blocks out?
I like that.
Taking on.
Miss Michael,
God.
that's Miss Michael Bublé.
And then this is one he had sent me earlier.
I love that.
I need to forward that to Panzer.
That's where you know Lego has messed up.
There's a glitch in the matrix there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or I was just saying, or Les D messed up, and it's like, wow, it's so lifelike.
Yeah.
Mm.
Why does this thing sound like the exact thing?
So I'm wondering now that Kodiak's in the chat there. He's got his printer and he's working away, and he's printed a funnel off, as we know. But what is he going to primarily be printing?
Ah.
Well, yeah, he has sent me the photos. Actually, I could get them, but
No, it means you've got to drop out again, doesn't it?
well, no. Theoretically, I didn't actually drop. Then I just shut my phone down and went out and come back in again. But I don't want to keep testing the water.
JC,
Yes.
regarding the Ahsoka Tano,
Yeah.
on that Star Wars website, there is a free Ahsoka Tano.
On the Star Wars website.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not too sure.
There is. I've looked.
But if you're able to send it and that's the one they
CG
want.
Trader, it's called.
Okay.
There's a free one.
Right. If you're able to shoot the link through, I can then.
Oh.
Otherwise, I'll probably find the wrong one and then. Yeah.
Got to do all the work, really. Seriously. Sheesh.
Oh, quit being a pill.
You made Sprue move his hands.
Shoot.
Let's see. Short term, he's doing CCTV and alarm parts and replacement cases and bodies. Long term, will design and sell on Etsy and eBay.
Oh, cool.
Very good, very nice.
Very good, very nice.
Very good, very nice. Diddly-dee-diddly-dee-dum.
Right, I found two. I would prefer the second one, but I'm not the one that's asking.
Right.
So I'll send them both to you.
Right.
And then you can talk with the other party involved.
I don't have them on Facebook though.
So sort it out. I'm not your go-between.
Hey, I know that.
I just suggested that you.
If you ask him nicely, he might go between.
Wow. So there's two.
Right, I'll have a look in a sec then.
So you need to now speak to the other party.
Right.
Let me do it.
Bravo 6, going dark. Did it work? I missed the light. I'm going to do it again. Bravo 6, going dark.
Kodiak has celery, and I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. Descending into it.
JC.
Yeah.
The last link is your contact for said figurine.
Okay.
That's the link for FB.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm not getting involved any further.
I wasn't expecting you to be honest.
Right. Well, I've done what I can for you, buddy. I mean, I'm trying to help you.
No, I know that.
You know what I mean?
I do appreciate it.
But you've got to understand not everybody can upfront stuff without seeing.
In other words, you're sitting there saying, right, I'm sitting here trying to help you, but I want my cut too. There you go.
No, I'm not asking you for tips.
I know, I'm joking.
Honestly, no, I'm not.
No, dude, I'm pulling you. No, I'm
Well,
not saying.
I could do a new set of funnels for a 1/350th.
What are you pulling, JC? Finish that subject. Finish that sentence. What are you pulling?
That would be an ecumenical.
Oh wow, Cody!
You're saying that to spring, so you know.
Oh, I'll have some.
Arky, JC said he's going to pull something.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh dear.
Can I just remind everybody that Kodiak is now actually eating?
So?
And he's having noms. Celery and hummus. Oh yeah.
And it sounds like William's munching on sausage.
Sausage, yeah, he's chomping on a sausage.
Yep.
What's his name, William?
I was munching sausage.
Just out of curiosity, Connie, have you played back the end of Tuesday stream?
No.
Oh dear.
You mean after I left?
Yes.
Really?
There was a toilet involved in the build. And
Oh God, yes.
And there was a sausage involved in the build.
Oh.
And there was a snowman involved. Well,
that was a big schnitzel.
Yes.
That weren't a no sausage.
Yeah, that was a schnitzel, a big schnitzel.
Yeah.
So a snowman was involved, like this.
Who was it that said on Tuesday?
Stormtrooper, Snowball.
Oh.
Who was it on Tuesday that turned around and said that the Lego set's supposed to be family friendly? And I said, well, hang on a minute. This Lego set is 18 plus.
Yeah, it went down that low.
It went from the sausage just originally being in the toilet to then having a minifigure bent over.
Don't give it away.
Oh! I think I remember seeing that.
Yes, I think you was in near the end, weren't you, Snowy?
God. Yeah, I think so. I think I caught the end of that one.
Dude, I thought you'd found a bone in that sausage. Then the way you went, oh. Really?
You'd have heard him choke then, wouldn't you?
Well,
Connie, if you was there,
no, I just tickles.
If you was there, Connie, you would probably be in tears. But yes.
Yeah, we did have a laugh for about 5 minutes, didn't we?
Oh wow! Yeah.
Hey, Sprue, is that a Sisters of Battle?
No.
Okay.
No, you shouldn't be peeking. Of course it is.
I thought so. This is what I was going to work on today, and then I decided no. I'll be a good boy and not do my sister.
Ooh, is that a McFarlane?
No, you don't want to be doing that, mate.
Yes.
You can get arrested for that.
Well, I heard Josh, you say you get arrested for that, but I didn't hear anything else.
Just by the ecclesiarch if they ever caught her out in public.
Okay. Wasn't
I think I think class 2 is finished.
Let's see.
Ooh.
So there's one.
Oh wow!
Awesome.
Good God, Joshy, that came out nice. Holy crap! I only wish mine came out that good.
Hang on, what's Kodiak doing? Not Kodiak. Sorry. What? No, I'll go back to my train of thought.
There's a second one.
That looks awesome.
Wow.
Did a little bit of experimenting, and on the one side, I put the glow in the dark stuff. There's like a little channel that runs down the side, and it actually works. I'm so happy. Yeah. Hang on. Where's my torch?
Phenomenon.
It actually works.
Oh, sweet. That looks awesome-tastic.
It does.
Oh.
I'm so happy that's worked. Like, I really am happy.
Josh,
Yeah.
You're an A1 git.
You say the nicest things.
Oh, don't I?
all Joshy needs now is an alien and a predator, and then he can do that to him as well.
Oh,
For
glow
the
in the dark.
alien.
Yeah, do
For
the
the
glow in the
alien, I have that.
dark in, like, mix it in with the Yoo-hoo glue.
Oh, that would be sick.
Glow in the dark
Ooh.
stuff. Oh, wow.
That whatever you do to make your slimy stuff.
So the idea I have
Yes,
for the one of them.
excited for that, Connie.
Well,
I didn't say white.
well,
Whatever he makes his faux slime out of.
I'll go ask Slade for some ideas on that one.
oh dear.
Wow.
Wow, did that one take a downward spiral fast? That plumbing works well.
It was. I do apologise, but it was the way Connie said it.
I know.
You were saying, Joshy, sorry, I interrupted you. I was rude.
But I do also have a question.
JC, shut up.
All right, go.
Joshy, go on.
I forgot what it was I was going to say.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, dear.
JC, carry on.
I know it was about Oohoo glue. Oh, that was it. Got an idea for one where it's not this exact one, but it's got like sort of the fangs, like the fangs, the claws that come off it, like these. They look like praying mantis claws, talons, should I say? It's going to attach slime off there, like the Yoo-hoo glue, and mix it with a certain colour of anything, like a contrast paint, and you can actually get the colour that you want to drip down it. So that'll be one of the things I'll be experimenting with this year as well.
Oh, cool.
Sorry, JC, go on.
That's right. It's like, yeah, long gone now.
Yeah, no, you got to remember, Joshy's got that 20-second delay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be short.
Yeah, but sometimes 20-second delays are always nice.
Yeah, not when you've got it in your head and you want to get it out quick.
Where can I go with that one?
Did you like that one?
Oh,
Oh god.
Did Spruder were funny?
I think Scrooge was naughty.
yeah.
Sprue let that one hang all out.
Hey.
Get the tape off his neck.
Connie,
Yes.
I'm sorry.
You're fine. Hey, it's after 9 o'clock your time, so.
Oh, dear.
Well, we're letting it all fly. I don't think there's many of the U.S. crowd left right now. Anyhow, I think it's all European.
Oh, have they all gone to bed?
Who is in the chat anyway? I can't actually see.
Oh, Kodiak's back.
Kodiak's
There we go.
in, David's in.
He's having the Hawkstone cider.
Mm.
Nice, good choice.
Minna minna do do be do do. Minna minna do do be do.
Do.
Minna minna.
Animal.
Ba-da-ba-da.
Mm.
Nim, 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 nim. Oh, that's what I was asking. Snowball,
Yes.
was your sisters of whatever
The
McFarlane?
McFarlane. Yes.
Ah,
Yep.
I knew
I've got that one.
I knew
I've
that.
got that one, the Space Wolf one, and one of the Primaris.
All right.
The other thing I'm mad about with the Space Wolf one is I'm missing. I've got the hands. I've got one set of hands, but I don't know where the other hand is that holds the sword or holds the bolter and the sword, so I can't change the hands out.
All right.
Jeff
'Cause
and
you can-
Maggie are still here. David's still
You
here.
can take the hands
Cute.
off, and you can change the hands out. And unfortunately, I don't know where the change of hands are. So he just
Probably
gets to stand there. He gets
Are
to stand
they-
there and do.
Are they in
hand-
the drawer with his change of underwear?
I don't know. I don't know what I did with them. They're around somewhere. They're probably sitting in a bin somewhere now. Because I think they were in one of my drawers that I had all my extra parts in and that.
Oh, you wear drawers, do you?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Not weird.
upon occasion.
Joshy,
Yeah.
watch him.
What for?
He wears drawers.
Over.
Under.
Understood.
Out.
No, it's not out yet. It's still in.
Oh, shit.
He can still hear you, you know.
Not getting it
Oh,
out.
you spoil sport.
Oh, I was just letting that go. I was letting it go on. Honestly, yeah. Sometimes I wear boxer briefs. Sometimes I go commando, depends on what kind of mood I'm in.
No wonder he's less than 5.5, Joshy.
Whoa.
Wow.
It was
Especially
cold that
if I'm in a
night.
kilt.
Remember?
Handbags at dawn.
It was cold that night.
Really? Is that what
Well-
what was said? It was cold.
That's what we're going with anyway.
Okay.
Well, I think that one's done, except for doing the base.
Ooh.
So
I will
about
do
the
that
bits.
when I. Oh no! Wait a minute. I still got the handle to do. Oops.
You need to get a handle on that.
Yeah. What did I do with that paint? All right, I put it back. No, that's the wrong one. That's the wood colors. This is the leather that I was. No, that's not the leather I was using. It's the one that I used for the
Have we got
leather.
3 still in the chat then?
A what?
Yeah,
we got a
we've got,
few.
We've got Kodiak, we've got David, and we've got Jeff and Maggie.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'll make for a good leather color. The only thing I hate about dropper bottles is sometimes the paint gets
Stuck in the
dry up in
dropper.
the. Yeah, it gets up in the dropper and then dries.
Do you not blow it? Really? Do you not squeeze
Be
the
careful
bottle
asking that question, Sprue.
when it's upright so that you get the dribble out?
No.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. I do.
No, I'll just dig it out later.
Oof. Painful.
Ooh. Poor old Wayne had that problem. Did you like that?
This is a.
That's nice. Guess who's come to join us, guys?
Hey.
Farty.
Hey, Arky.
Hey,
Hello,
Arky.
Arky.
Good evening, everyone.
So we've got
JC mentioned he was going to pull something earlier on.
Yeah. Arky's here.
Leave me alone.
Are you not feeling all there, Dad?
He has a cup for proof.
Yeah, where's your cup, JC?
Shot it in court.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
he wasted it. Yeah, he threw it in the cup. There you go. Certified sex instructor.
Oh, JC.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, say it how it is, Dave.
What did he say?
Fucking hell.
Hey, he said he was going to pull something earlier on.
Oh, trust me to miss it.
What's he pulled? A muscle?
I want to pull something. I'll never the same again.
And Arky's come now. I've had my balls out most of the stream, and he turns up now.
You blame me for anything. Hey?
Thank you.
You all? Hey, thank you.
Hey, I kept it all together.
I'll keep you all together in a minute.
Shut up, moaning.
Yeah.
Tell him bollocks, Arky.
Oh, is this rubbish?
Yeah.
You're not sure for the bloody bin, man.
Come on.
Has been. Ah, so that's all rubbish.
It is, darling, yeah.
Oh, just get that in. Oh, dear. So, are you live or is it just?
No, we are live.
No, we are live.
Oh, well,
That's Connie.
Yes, oh, yeah, wow. I thought you weren't streaming from that.
No.
Which stream is it then?
It's Connie.
It's mine.
Oh, right. Oh, wait, oh, hold on. I can see JC checking something. Oh, see his hand going, look.
Checking. He's trying to pull something.
Excuse me.
See, look. Jeff says, a very good evening, Arky.
Jeff, I don't know. Jeff, I don't.
Jeff
He's
live.
got large hands, Arky.
That. And Athol from Scotland says, evening, Arky. Lovely weather we're having. They've got all sorts of weather up there, haven't they?
Yeah.
Josh has been playing with his glow-in-the-dark balls.
Oh, wow.
He's been painting Tyranids. And he's been making egg nests. What's that white on your hand there, Joshy?
Oh,
That was paint.
Thank
This
you,
is,
Snowy.
Why have you
It
got
was dry
paint all
brushing.
over your hand there, Joshy?
Well, it was you know, it's paint.
Did you have spillage, Joshy?
No, I was dry brushing.
Oh, wow! So you used your hand as a dry brush palette.
Yeah, I've sort of come to the after seeing a few people on the internet do it on shorts, I've realised now that once I wipe it on the tissue and have done that with the tissue, I've wiped all the paint off it. Supposed to do anyway.
Okay.
Which you're supposed to do anyway, but if you do it on your hand and get a blob, you can actually just do that and leave a blob on your hand, so you still got some afterwards, so you're not using loads of paint.
Okay, so your hand is a palette.
Yes.
Snowy's getting orders for dinner.
Probably.
Connie's working on brickage, Dad. Brickage.
Brickage.
Yeah, and JC's just working on.
I'm doing my shoulder pads again.
Trying to beef his son up, look.
No, I'm not.
Okay, well, I've just been summoned, so I will see y'all later.
I told you.
Bye, guys.
Have fun.
Take
In a
care.
bit, dude.
Yep.
We'll see you later.
See you later.
Athel says it's 6 degrees C and it's raining, Arky.
Hey, Gaza. How you doing?
Hey, Gaza.
Hey, Gaza.
Yeah, Gaza, Connie. Gaza. Not Gaza.
Okay. Gaza. Sorry.
Listen,
Gaza.
Ronaldo.
Shut it, Rolando.
I say Linda was in earlier.
And they called him Rolando.
No, Gaza, we're still here. We're not
No, we've got
finishing.
another 45 minutes or so, probably. We never, this one never has kind of a set schedule. We start at, we've got a start time, but we don't have a.
We don't finish till the fat lady sings.
Yeah.
And we haven't got one of those on stream tonight, so.
Well, I can always put a dress on and come and walk in.
Really?
Sing you
Oh, gold. I did not say that.
I can put my silver number on. No?
No.
And the vote.
Put your red number on with your red shoes.
No knickers.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate Sundays. Well, Sunday night.
It's been a long day today.
Well, no,
It has dragged on quite a bit, actually.
It has, hasn't it?
I just like
Yeah.
tonight. Just so depressing.
I mean, I did that 2.25 hour stream this afternoon, and I'm thinking, really? It feels like I've been here 20 hours.
Yeah, I think we've got to a time warp or something.
Hmm.
Nobody's told us about.
It's JC's fault.
Oh, what Josh is supposed to be doing?
He's working on Tyranids.
Tyranny.
Yeah, he's working on baby Tyranids. Warhammer.
Oh, Warhammer stuff.
Joshy.
Let's see, my
Yeah.
time, it is 5:14 in the evening. I believe in the UK it is 9:14.
10:14.
14, sorry. 5
Yeah,
hours.
10:40.
Joshy, I would paint them first before sticking together.
No, I am doing. I'm just making sure that they're the right ones that go in the right parts.
Yeah, he's fell down the hole, yeah.
All right, you're supposed to second there. Warhammer oil.
I'm just making sure that they're the right ones that go together.
Going to Warhammer World. Ooh. Ark is going to be going to Warhammer World.
Oh, wow.
For something to eat. Well, why can't you have a look round?
Oh, I'm not into Warhammer. I don't know one turning it from a
You see me build them?
I don't know where I was looking at. Have you seen the bloody prices on them?
I know. I do know, yes.
Well, I think it's trying to start that thing up in it.
Yeah, he wants to get that thing going in his
They're having
thing.
another one. for place, either in Mansfield or Chesterfield.
Oh, wow. Oh, no, that's varnish. I don't want... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, varnish will be all right.
Could be a success, but
Well, I hope so. For his sake. I varnish down here. That way.
what Joshy does in the wood, is it something similar to our Adrian does in...
In store, yeah. Your AD does laser,
Right.
whereas Joshy does paintball.
No, we do laser as well.
Oh, right. Because I don't do things, you know.
New weapons.
Jackets and things.
Oh, wow.
We do laser, paintball. There's airsoft there, and also gel ball, which is hilarious amounts of fun.
So you could come out looking like a blancmange.
Well, yes.
Right.
I'd look a trifle awkward, but you know.
Oh, you creamed that, didn't you?
I really...
You will when I come down. He's going to start eating his own food, otherwise he's not going to eat.
Who is?
It's Smeagol.
Some of it, but not.
Yeah, but he's not eating like normal dogs, Dave. And he's getting worse. He'd rather eat our food, the cat's food, anybody else's food except what he's... No, I don't think there is.
Well, cat food is not healthy for dogs.
No, because it's got more ash than anything.
Well, it's one of the, it's like taurine or something like that. One of the additives that's not good for them.
Who, cat?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, little Lord Fauntleroy. That's a change. You don't bloody cuddle up to me, little sod. He just waits till I get comfy and then decides he wants to go out and play.
Typical cat.
3 o'clock in the morning. Jumping up the door. I've seen him when he hangs on.
8:15 Monday morning in Ellesmere.
Say again?
Gaza. Gaza says it's 8:15 Monday morning here in Ellesmere. So he must be
Aussie?
Aussie.
8:15. What's that? 10 hours?
I think that's Australia way, isn't it?
Yeah.
To get undressed and come to bed and not left yet. There you go.
Dad's left the dog and the dog's come a hunting. He's gonna kick his toes in.
That'd have to be West Australia then to make it 10 hours because Scott's
Western,
further over.
Yeah.
He's 11.
Well, Scott's not officially Aussie, is he?
He's
No,
Taz.
he's separated at the bottom.
Yeah, he's got a pond between them.
Yep. A pond, it's a massive bloody stretch of water, to be fair. I didn't realise we're that far away.
So,
I don't know what colour to paint these little ones now.
a brighter colour, or rather a lighter colour than the parent. There you go, Queensland, New Zealand, Queensland.
Hey, Octo, how you
Hey,
doing?
Octo.
Hey, Octo. Queensland's Australia, not New Zealand.
No, well, Jeff was guessing New Zealand and Kodiak says Queensland.
Kodiak. Ooh, massage.
And somebody's Googling it.
Oh, somebody Googled.
No, I'm just opening some files on my computer.
Yeah, he Googled food.
Nope.
Google food. Dooby 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 doo.
You know what, guys? I'll be right back. I'm going to the little man's room.
I'm staying left front. The Arky's still about. Nope.
He's muted. Okay, let's see what we got here.
It's interesting how many people tune in to watch a bunch of kittens nurse.
Yeah, it all depends on what people are into, though, isn't it?
Well, I was one of the TikTokers that I follow who happens to be real local to me, like less than an hour's drive. They adopted a barn cat. Well, she showed up last October. Well, she came back around toward in the end of December, but she was pregnant. And then she disappeared and then she came back. So they've adopted her, and it was kind of funny watching because she went into labor last weekend. And they went live for like 60 some hours. And there were like thousands of people checking in to watch this cat go through labor.
Wonder what Scott's up to today.
I have no idea.
Don't you just love when you go through this and you're building along and then realize you forgot a step like 6 pages ago?
Really? 6 pages.
Actually, more than that.
Uh-oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pages ago.
1, 2, kick my shoe. 3, 4, knock at the door. 5, 6, pick up sticks. Yeah, yeah,
7,
I'm not.
8, lay them straight.
Yeah, bend over again.
No, that's not what I
Scott's
needed.
not had his coffee yet.
Hey, Scott, how you doing?
Hey, Scott.
Really? I said hello to him ages ago.
Oh, yeah. I didn't hear one, sorry.
Okay.
Oh, actually, yeah, Scott's been in for a while, I think.
About 10 minutes.
5 minutes. Like I said, I'm trying to figure out where I made a mistake.
Can't just do what we do?
What's that?
It's JC's fault.
Cheers.
You're welcome. We'd hate you to feel left out.
You said I was feeling left out.
Well, we're just making sure.
Okay then.
Let's see. Jeff, see, there's highs back and forth. And Octo says, Joshy, I'm glad to be wig free now.
Yeah, that was fun.
I bet you are. I bet it was an itchy experience after.
Oh, they're awful, them things, aren't they?
No, but fair play. You kept it on the entire time, though.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that he streamed at the time that I go for my lunch. Otherwise, I'd have stayed a lot longer. And anyway, we watched him downstairs on the TV because Dave says, "What the hell's he got on his head?" Says, "Oh, that's one of his wigs that he promised folks that he would wear on stream."
And he delivered.
He did. I just wish more people would have been in there.
There was, I can't remember who came in. There's a few came
I mean, you promoted it most of the week. I promoted it not 10 minutes before he went live. And I posted him out on my FB.
A lot of times, on those FB, I've got notifications set up for some people. They show up 12 hours to 2 days later.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've heard
my
that.
YouTube's been doing that lately with stuff. Like shorts and everything. Even though I've just actually watched that short, I'll get a notification come up the next day saying it's just this artist just released this, or have you watched this yet, or check this out. I was like, I watched that yesterday. Why has it been released now?
Yeah.
But yeah, that wig was very fitting, to be fair, I have to say.
Yeah.
Ah,
Fingers.
What you doing?
I just caved in part of it.
No. You're all right?
Yeah.
Because
Just
I
one of
gathered
those
that
that
went
it's.
snap on you. That's it. That's why I couldn't see. It was at the back of the head, not at the front. Right, is there any more skullage or bonage? Only 2 skulls, really?
That's one thing I would like to actually buy from Warhammer is the box of skulls.
Oh, wow.
I think they're like $34.99 or something like that.
Dude, you do know that people print them off. People like Kodiak, JC.
Yeah.
Well, have you thought about asking them?
No.
I mean, I got a little, was it a teddy bear? Off of Panzer? Yeah, it was a teddy bear.
No, I actually intend to go out and buy a box.
Okay, just saying, you know.
I know.
Save you a bit of money.
No, I've got the intentions to buy a box ages ago. Just haven't ordered one.
I thought that was rock, and it's not.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Ecumenical.
Yeah.
Ecumenical or ecumenical?
In JC's case, anything. Hey, John Alec. Nice to see you, buddy.
Hey, John Alec. Yeah, we're still here for about another half an hour or so. Yeah, as long as I don't have to work, I can hang out on Saturdays or Sundays for a bit.
Nice.
It's better than sitting at home doing nothing, thinking, I wish I'd done that now.
Well, to tell you the truth, it's been kind of strange trying to figure out what to do while I am at home now.
Really?
Well, you get so used to going in at 10 o'clock in the morning that, yeah, when you don't have to go in until 3, it's like, I got 5 hours. What am I supposed to do with myself? Particularly when it's like below freezing outside.
Oh, God, yes. Yeah, there's no fun in that, is there? They look like windows of some type on the floor.
But if the weather starts getting nice, I'll be able to start doing some outdoor projects, which are in desperate need of being done.
Oh yeah. We haven't shown Connie what I've been painting, have we, Sprue?
Why would I show Connie what you've been painting?
Hang on. Because I think it was Athol the other day said that I was doing a Connie, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, painting. Ooh. Oh, nice.
So that hang on, he's almost fallen off there. But yeah, it's a little AliExpress purchase that I did, so built all that lot up. But so far,
He's got the Dungeon Master.
Ah.
I did all of that
with no Venger.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm thinking of painting the dragon red. Only because Sprue said about Dungeons and Dragons.
Wasn't me. Dooby.
It was you. Right.
Dooby doo 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 doo. All together now.
Now you got Connie singing it.
Yep. La 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 la.
She'll get you back.
See, when you started doing that bit then at the beginning, I thought you were going to go the American woman with the. Can't sing it though, can I?
No.
Hey, it could be worse. It could always do the old theme song for the show Greatest American Hero.
Who? Not
Song
heard
called
that.
Believe It or Not. I mean, it was a song that once you started, it got stuck in your head for weeks, it seems like.
I've not heard of that one.
This is where Spur's going to Google it later on.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
Not if it's a head sticker.
Oh, says the one that
It
goes.
was a really campy 1980s show.
Oh, wow.
Connie, do you like how he said not if it's a head sticker? Says the
Yeah.
one that goes baby shark, you know. Just throwing it out there, not throwing anyone under the bus. Sprue.
Really?
Yes.
Beep, beep.
You mean? Oh, I downloaded the files for that C3PO.
Yeah.
Yeah. I underestimated the sheer detail of it to the fact that not only with 3D printing it, you would need other materials.
Yeah, like eye lenses.
No, the lenses are there, but obviously I wouldn't be able to print them in clear, print them because I'd need clear resin.
Yeah.
But then obviously, if you've got the clear resin, like green stuff, weld stuff, you can like cast it or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
But it was saying that you need some black matte material, so like fabric. You need some SCART wire or wiring from SCART or telephone wire. And then metal rods and some other bits as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I underestimated it, dude. And this thing, you're looking at about 60 to 70 centimeters tall.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Not for the faint-hearted. Now,
Oh.
unfortunately, it's like one of the legs. Well, not the leg, sorry. The main pelvis to the top leg pieces.
The lower torso part.
Kind of, yeah. That's about 20 centimeters tall. Unfortunately, I can't print that on my printer.
Dude, surely you can downgrade.
Oh, yeah, you can downsize it, yeah. But there is a lot of tiny fiddly pieces as well.
Oh, yeah.
Like the
chest plate.
Those bits that you were saying that it sticks out of his arm.
Yeah, his arm joints.
Yeah. It's very cool.
So you're doing yourself one? You are, aren't you?
Who said I would do it myself? Myself one.
Oh.
You know.
Okay. Should I rephrase that? Are you printing one?
As and when I got more resin, possibly.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, and you need LEDs as well.
Yeah, I have to. And the LEDs would only be for his eyes.
Yeah, true. Instructions alone, it's just like, wow. I was actually surprised at the size of the file download. It was only 85 megabytes. I was expecting it to be a lot bigger than that. That's better. That's come out better then. Tiddly-dee-dee-tiddly-dum.
Hey, Joshua.
Yo.
Yo. It's JC's fault.
Yo.
Why is it my fault?
Because I said so.
Is it because I got a 3D printable C3PO?
Yeah.
To be fair, though, you're probably better off in printing it on your printer.
I doubt it.
No, I'm actually being serious. Like for the size of him as well, because there's actual ball joint
Yeah.
pieces.
Yeah, size-wise is great, but
Yeah.
filament printers and figures, no. That's the first thing I've learnt. They don't do very well on figures.
Well, he's got ball joints as well, so I'm not too sure how he would actually fare out on resin. But then, that's like what you were saying about the LEDs, like LED lights. How often would you sit there and move his legs or move his arms or his head?
You wouldn't.
Yeah. So that would be the fact of like you just glue it together. Oh, you've
Flirred Nurgle.
Yeah, I'm not saying now.
Down there. And Kodiak was telling Joshy earlier, don't give up the day job. Other highs going back and forth.
I think that might have been in response to me singing earlier.
Yes. If that's what you called it.
I know, yeah.
Oh, come back here. You were going to go off the side. Where did the skull go?
Okay, coat one's on.
So what section are you working on, this, bro?
Her crotch.
Yep. Okay.
I'm being truthful. Look.
It's looking cool. Very nice.
Yeah.
My fault it's where her dress goes.
Well, you could have... No, actually, no.
I could have said something else, but I kept it clean.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking, well, you could have said between her legs, but that's even worse.
The groin area.
Alicia's laughing now.
No, the crotch sounds better.
Yeah.
It's like a red rag to a bull. Ha 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 ha.
I'm not gonna say anything now.
Ha ha ha.
I was not gonna ask who you was gonna name her after.
I'm not naming her after anybody or anything. I'm not going down that road.
You kind of did. Oh dear.
I'm just trying to pick out detail that I really don't want to miss, but there's a chance that I may.
Oh, Joshy, he's trying to pick out detail between her legs.
Dude, have you seen where all these leather straps go?
Leather straps between legs? Where? What?
Hang on. Redhead. He's awake.
Sorry, I dropped my phone on. What did you say? Sorry, what? Where? Now, you got my attention now. What did he say?
Yes. You dirty old man.
So I dropped my phone then.
Really? We didn't notice.
Oh, I figure we got about another 15 minutes. My back's about had it.
Oh,
Oh wow.
No worries.
okay.
But it's been about 6 hours.
Okay.
It has, yeah. 5 hours and 46.
Yeah.
Okay.
You were late, Sprue.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
I think Sprue's okay with it.
yeah. Sprue, are you okay with it?
Baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark.
Oh dear.
That is a yes.
Oi, Yishi,
Yes.
how's your Yoshi?
It's Yeshi.
Yoshi.
So it's Noshi then.
Whoa.
I mean, on the weekends, yeah.
So how's Alicia this evening, JC?
She's all good. She's chilling upstairs.
You know, I'm trying to instill a bit of openness
Conversation.
yeah.
Conversation?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you're all sat there like dormant mice.
Because we're doing stuff.
Josh is busy painting his hand rather than his figure. Connie's 6 pages behind when she was
No,
in front.
I'm caught up.
And JC's just trying to beef his shoulders up a bit.
Well, you know, I'm working on them. You see?
And then
Okay.
he's going over to his classes later.
Sprue, didn't I send you a video about JC trying to beef up his shoulders?
No.
Oh.
It's not that video that I'm thinking of, is it, Joshy?
Which one?
No.
Because I was only thinking about one, but you now mentioned a secondary video that I didn't know about.
The one that you originally sent and showed everyone saying, yeah, I got guns.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know what one you're on about. I'm not saying now. No.
Let it go, let it go.
Go. Oh, JC's doing his arms again.
Let it go, let it go.
Oh, dear.
I got big guns, yeah?
Dude,
That's a gangster, innit?
Yeah, got the girls.
Got the girls that got big guns in it.
Not gonna say the rest. Oh, dear.
That was one of those ones where I was like, I'll keep that for for a rainy day.
Yeah. The other thing Alicia just said.
What?
Yeah.
That she's got a big
Pair of hands.
Pair of feet.
Where Scott's got a little one.
Oh, a Jeep.
Oh, his little Willis.
His Willis Jeep, yeah.
Yeah, Alicia said she's got a big one.
Alicia's got a big one.
That's what. Well, you know, she was finishing.
Wow.
Well, not.
We know who wears the trousers there then.
Yeah.
No. Oh dear.
We know what.
You just threw yourself in that one, JC. Honestly, you just drop yourself in that one.
You
Look.
did.
Look.
So Alicia's got a big one, and you wear the skirt.
No.
Really?
Why am I thinking of clothes pegs?
Joshy.
Oh, dear.
They hang around so often.
Yeah, but just minus the clothes and more of the pegs.
Hey, Joshy, if you,
Yes.
I'm sure if you ask Sprue nicely, you can get his take his straps, and you got a strap on.
Oh. Oh wow.
No, they're between the.
Speaking of strap-on, you know what that spelled backwards is, don't you?
What's that?
Yeah.
No parts.
What's spelled backwards?
Yeah, Joe.
No, right, strap on.
That
Right.
sums JC up quite nicely.
Strap on. Say that backwards.
Spell it backwards.
Okay, yeah, no parts.
TI.
That's just something I saw at some point in the game somewhere. Oh.
We supply equipment.
Let it flow. Connie can't hold it in anymore.
Oh, I'm missing a part.
dear.
Where is it? Is that the piece I dropped and didn't realize it?
Really? You've got no parts then?
Yeah.
Oh.
Suppose instead of saying let it grow, let it go. I suppose in JC's case, it's let it grow.
Yeah.
Oh dear. So, Joshy, one question: do you still identify?
Yes, he
yourself?
does. Late at night when the curtains are drawn.
You don't know what I was going to say.
No,
do you still identify yourself as a combustion engine?
Yes. Why not? Today I am.
Well, we might get a big bang out of you then.
You're powered by motion, aren't you, JC?
What?
You're powered by motion, yeah?
Well,
it's all in the wrist. It's all in the wrist.
I was waiting for you to do that.
Oh dear.
Considering it was my turn to be thrown under the bus, I'm doing pretty well tonight in avoiding it. Sorry, JC.
I just realised what I was doing there. You said it's motion in the wrist. I was shaking my paint knob.
I know, yeah. Yeah.
Anyway.
Perfectly timed.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Funny enough, Snow was talking about he had some wrist action a while ago. I sent Connie a video about it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Connie's now saying, why do I let these guys in every ruddy fortnight?
Because I enjoy it.
Yeah.
And we have a good time.
Indeed.
And I'm a glutton for punishment off.
Ooh, really? Joshy, put that whip away.
Yeah. I can't do that.
It's your mother-in-law.
I know, that's why.
But for those that are still hanging around with us, we thank you very much.
Oh, we do.
Yes.
And just to let you know, we're in full glorious 720p.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh. So not 1080p then. We're not doing a
No,
terry.
I wasn't going to pay the extra money for it.
No.
JC, if you want 1080p, mate, you go ahead and we'll come and join you.
I'm not saying what I'm thinking.
I mean, I'm sure your OnlyFans would love it.
Oh. Who said I had OnlyFans?
Oh, I didn't know. We heard a rumour.
You did then when you just said it. You just literally admitted it then. Who said I've got OnlyFans? It's you wouldn't have an OnlyFans account. That wouldn't be the first question you'd ask. Would say, well, I haven't got an OnlyFans. Not the question is, who said I've got one? Oh, JC's got an OnlyFans account.
Oh dear.
I mean, considering it's supposed to be throw Joshy under the bus tonight, I'm doing very well in the driver's seat, aren't I?
Yes.
I'm sure JC's been under there more than you.
He has. Actually, I don't know, to be fair.
Oh dear.
I like it when you can have a laugh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's why I hang out with you guys.
Great,
Exactly.
great camaraderie.
I get bored if I can't take the piss out of somebody at least once a day.
Yeah, Joshy,
Spruey.
JC.
Connie.
Boys.
It wasn't
Mummy.
me.
I do like it when she says that, you know. Boys.
Oh.
Ow.
It's like we're all sat outside playing ball, and then we hear, boys, we run over and there's a £5 lasagna waiting for you.
Yeah.
All right, that's me done for the day, lads. I'll see you later.
Not again, Mum. We've had enough lasagna.
Call me Garfield.
Why, are you a pussy?
Whoa.
I'm just asking a question. Garfield's a pussy. You know what I meant, don't you, Josh?
Oh dear.
It's 2025. If I wish to identify myself as a cat, I can do.
Yeah. Panda
Well,
does.
Actually, technically,
And
he
before-
is red hair.
Is it what?
Technically, he is a redhead or red hair.
No, I'm not a red hair.
No, he likes a red hair.
Oh dear.
Backfired, dude. Backfired.
Backfire.
Yeah.
Dude, get back in your chitty boom boom.
I'll give you chitty bum bum in a minute.
Oh, really?
Paying 20 quid, we'll do it for free.
And not
I like
that type of chitty bum bum.
I like it when it goes boom boom.
Oh, guys, it has been another fabulous Sunday afternoon.
Oh, no, not really. Honestly, is it that time already?
It's been 6 hours I've been sitting in this chair.
Oh. I was hoping to get this cake finished before you finished.
Well, all right, we can go a little bit longer.
Wow.
just like that. Do you know what, right? We all need to start taking notes of how many times Sprue does this and do it at the end of his streams.
Yeah. Yeah, we should actually. You know, it comes to the 2 hours, but Sprue.
Well, I must admit, I've got extra, you know, we're allotted 20 hours a month. Unless I run 2 10-hour streams, I'm not going to come close. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to hold you Connie, if you want to go.
No,
there.
no, I'm okay. I'm okay. Like I said, I just stretched my back out a little bit.
Thank you, Mummy.
We'll pick on Sprue even more then.
Yeah.
See, Josh is in agreement.
Sprue's
Thank you,
turn now
Mummy.
then.
Thank you, Mummy.
Oh, dear.
You're only jealous because you didn't think of it.
I would never put Connie in such position.
Really?
Yes.
I know somebody that would.
Wow. That one definitely.
I guess it depends on what position you are talking about.
Sprue, behave. That's my mother-in-law you're talking about.
Really? I didn't notice.
Oh dear. Lovely weather we're having, guys.
Is it?
It's absolutely hammering it down, dude.
Yeah, it's slinging it down here.
Exactly.
You trying to change conversational position?
Oh, whoa.
He doesn't want the damp side of the bed.
No.
What?
No one likes a soggy pillow.
Well, we now know what Sprue likes. He likes the yeah.
Hey? What?
Yeah, I didn't catch that either.
That's probably why Sprue goes moist all the time.
Oh, moist.
Yeah, no. No, they're for my ladies. Moest are for ladies.
Oh dear. Ouch.
Just when you thought it was safe to hit the power switch, Sprue throws a spanner in the works. Gets extra time. Everybody goes, yay!
Was it longer than 2 minutes?
Just remember this, Sprue, at 2 o'clock tomorrow.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Dude, I ran over today. What you moaning at?
Ran over today.
I did?
Yeah, but Josh, you wasn't there today.
That's his fault.
It's not my fault, mate. I had a beef dinner to attend to.
Oh, really? You had beef lips on your plate?
Whoa!
I wouldn't say so much beef lips.
Oh.
It was definitely part of an animal that I consumed.
Was it dead?
But alive, yes, very much so.
Yeah, it didn't walk across your plate then.
No, that's steak.
Oh, okay.
Steak has to have a little bit of pink to it.
Ooh, no. Dude, you know, if I cut into my dinner and it bleeds on my plate,
yeah,
my plate's going in the bin.
Yeah.
Well,
I
just going to shatter that for you right there, dude, because considering to what everybody says when you cook a steak, it isn't actually blood that comes out, because if it was blood that came out, it wouldn't sell at you in the first place.
Well, I know that.
What actually comes out is the water that's in the meat. It actually turns pink when you cook it.
No, yeah. But to me, in my mind, it's not water. So if it's going to bleed, like I said, on my plate, it's going to bleed in a rubbish bin.
But Sprue, if it bleeds, we can kill it.
Connie.
I'm not going to say too much. My attitude is tan it on both sides and call it done.
No, I was going to say, Connie.
Yes.
I've finished.
Oh, cool.
Does that mean you can let Connie finish now?
Connie can do what she likes. I've never stopped her finishing.
Well,
I never said to Connie, you can't finish. You show me
I tell you what, you can't remember your own name some days, but you remember that. That's right.
Dude, I have not said in this stream, Connie, you can't finish yet.
No, he didn't.
Thank you.
He didn't. Along
No,
the lines
I did
of
not use them words.
I bet Jeff fart pot and kettle. You said the words. Oh, can we just stay a little longer because I want to finish this.
No, what he said was he wanted to finish.
I said, I haven't finished my cake.
He said he wanted to finish his cake. And I said, okay, I can hang out a little bit longer.
Can't you go a bit longer?
I have to say, Connie, it's a good job that you did it tonight for Sprue and not last night for Marcus, because you'd have had to have gone and got yourself another cup of coffee and maybe gone to bed.
Oh, you could have had a 4-course dinner last night.
Oh, funny.
It was, wasn't it, Kodiak?
Oh, last night was hilarious.
That's come out really nice. I like that.
I like what Kodiak said. No, you didn't, Sprue, but it was a huge guilt trip of how close you were to finishing. Some people take that the different way. I'll let your mind slip on that one.
That's come out really nice so far.
And
Stop
consider that ladies always let the men finish.
That's really nice. I like that.
I was always told that it was supposed to.
I was going to say, thoughtful men always allow the women to finish, the ladies to finish first.
Yeah, always let the ladies finish first. I never said I wanted to finish first. So, it's rude to come before. I have to word that without falling down a hole here.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
It's rude to go through a door without holding the door first for the lady.
Does that mean you have to put the knob? Does that mean you have to put your hand on the knob first?
Oh wow!
Well, if you're going to open the door, you've got to put the hand on the doorknob, haven't you? So you have to put the hand on the knob first, and then
it
hold
depends.
it for her.
It depends if the lady wants to guide your hand.
No, I know where a doorknob is.
Really?
The door. Yeah, it's in the middle. It's in the middle of the door. Sprue.
How does it go?
Sprue, Joshy knows his knobs very well.
Oh, is that how you grip? You grip a knob like that? Wow.
Like, you sort of like you can either go at that angle.
I prefer that angle.
Do you that one?
Yeah,
not like.
No, not like that. No.
The scoop. No.
I like that angle.
What about the double grab? Like you have to sort of like.
Oh no, no. The double grab has to go that way.
Ah, right. Okay. So you sort of do it like that then.
Yes. Yeah.
All I'm saying.
I shouldn't really do that, should I? Because that looks like the end of a film.
You see, I like to have a good cup.
Oh right.
On my knob before I turn it.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Well,
especially the big brass ones.
I haven't got a knob on mine. I've got a handle.
Oh, so you're just a.
So I'm like that. Just a quick.
You're a grab and snap.
One of those sort of things. Yeah.
So along that line, Sprue,
Connie,
are you?
Yes.
oven.
I did not take this conversation in that direction. One bit. Yes.
Are you
Yeah.
going to leave us upstairs, turn around saying, yes, you did, Sprue?
No, it weren't me. It was him up there.
So, Sprue,
What?
are you a egg or an oven?
Am I a what or a what?
Are you an egg or are you an oven?
Am I an egg or an oven?
Yeah.
Neither. I'm human.
Oh, for Frank's sake. Answer it. Think right. Joshy probably knows what I'm on about.
I'm thinking it shouldn't be a question that we should actually be answering.
Are you an egg or an oven?
Dude, I like to try both.
Oh, dear. Okay. Joshy,
Yo.
are you an egg or an oven?
What do you mean? Well, I'm a pussy at the moment, and I according to Sprue.
Wow.
You don't get it, do you?
I'm just gonna say an oven.
Oh, okay then. Okay.
Well, I'll be an egg then.
Okay. Connie, are you an egg or an oven?
Can I plead the fifth?
No, that's a cop out.
JC doesn't know what that means.
Right. So, Sprue, you said you're an egg. Yeah.
Right.
That means you get laid by chicks.
No, I don't.
Joshy,
Yeah.
you said you're an oven. That means you get turned on by knobs.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
See, even Kodiak knew what I was on about. But he's also saying that his house has knobs everywhere.
I was going to say, I thought if you're an egg, the chick sits on your face.
Yeah, that's how you get that bleach bit on the front of your chin.
Oh, God. I can't believe Amanda showed that last night.
I remember that.
Okay, on that note, guys.
Looking a little grey in here at the moment.
Oh, wow. Connie. I'm sorry, Connie.
No, that's fine. It just happens that I finished the page I was on. And that's. And let me switch cameras real quick.
Oh, dear.
That's kind of.
It's true.
Well, I like that. Ooh.
That is coming along very nicely.
That's cool.
Looks a fair size as well.
It is.
It is.
That's nice.
It is nice.
How does Gina say it? That's nice.
That's nice.
Very good.
I mean, there's a lot of detail on that.
Oh,
thing.
wow, look at that. Where's Ribbit? Where's Ribbit? Where's we put Ribbit?
I've muted myself. I didn't realise.
You plank.
Well, I've got one over here.
Oh, there he is on the toadstool. That's him.
And there's 3 of them on a shelf
Oh, wicked.
in there. Yeah, right there.
Oh, wow.
And I actually have a little cauldron. And I am going to set myself up for it. And get it set around here.
Oh.
A little bit of head stew.
Oh, Connie likes head. Joshy, you're in for it now.
And you notice I said I was setting myself up for it. So
Yeah.
read 4 lines up. Ooh, he's been inked or a cupping grip.
Ooh, Joshy, I've been inked.
Oh, and Kodiak says he always do. First, second, third, fourth, then it's his turn.
Oh wow. Considerate ladies always let the men finish. Not nowadays, they don't.
So, like I said,
nice. That's nice. I like that.
Yeah.
Joshy, get out. Joshy, get out. You bad lad. What's in the middle of those?
Like a gooey, sort of chewy custard.
Ooh. Dude, I'm not telling you what kind of cheese that looks like, but wow.
But I do appreciate everybody hanging out with us today. It's been a great time as always.
Yeah, I'm sorry I turned it down to the gutter.
Sprue, this one hangs out below the gutter 90% of the time. I don't mind.
I think you met us in there, to be fair, dude.
No, I met you in the sewer. I came up to the gutter.
Oh, like I said, we hang out. We played, I've got a surfboard. I ride the sewers. Yeah. Awesome. That's not a problem.
It's fun.
Oh, hello.
Josh is having a buzz.
That's my phone going on charge.
Like Dave says, thank you all for a great night. And like I said, my back's tired. Yeah, I need to find something for dinner.
Yeah, Connie, you've got lasagna in the freezer.
Actually, that's no longer there.
Oh.
I didn't make one this year, so I ate up what I had from last year.
Oh, poo. Baked beans on toast with the grated cheese?
Actually, I was thinking of beef stew.
Oh. Not head stew, then.
No, not head stew.
No, I've got to say, thank you very much for having me on board.
Oh, anytime. See, you're live tomorrow at noon.
Yes, lunchtime tomorrow. UK
JC,
time.
yes, UK time. JC is live Tuesday at noon, UK time.
Aye.
Aye.
And we've got an assortment of others that go in the evenings, UK time, which always show up about the time I get to work.
Time at 8 o'clock. That's always a laugh. Hopefully, in the very near future, we'll have Festa back as well.
Yeah, I know he's been putting videos out lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be backlogged on that lot.
So again, hope everybody had a good weekend and has a good week coming up.
Yeah, and Connie, promise us one thing.
Yes.
Don't work too hard, sweetheart.
No, the new day nurse is supposed to start one day this week, either Tuesday or Wednesday. I know she's off Wednesday because she had to move a doctor's appointment.
Okay.
So I think my 60 and 70 hour weeks are coming to an end.
Good, because it's not good for you.
No, I get tired.
Although you enjoy it.
It's still, I'm away from home and I don't get home chores done.
Yes.
So, but hopefully that's coming to at least a, back to back to back type thing is coming to an end.
Awesome.
But we shall see everybody next time around.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Definitely.
and Kodiak, you're always welcome. You know, if you want to
Yeah, Kodiak.
break
Next time,
into the
get your
YouTube,
ass in here.
you're welcome to join on a Sunday. I don't. I mean, Sprue knows you, so
Kodiak's a funny
Kodiak's
guy.
lovely. You get on well with
yeah,
Kodiak.
Yeah.
yeah. You know, right now we've got room for 6, and as long as we go, we have people in for a while, then they're out.
Yep.
So just let us know if you'd like to join us, and because I send Sprue the link, and he can let me know and forward it to you.
Come and
Yep.
build your Star Trek ship.
Yeah,
Build
get
guys.
that Star Trek in here.
So again, thanks everybody. Oh, he's got a new motherboard for streaming.
Ooh. It's took him long enough.
My little laptop's been running pretty good for this, so. CPU fan. New fan arrives on Tuesday.
Oh.
Well,
Nice.
again, if you feel like it, you are welcome to join us. Like I said, I stream every other Sunday. And I think Sprue does the other Sunday evenings sometimes.
Occasionally, yes. I'm trying to do it where I can have it once a month. I'm not sure about this month though. Mind you, January's near done anyway, so.
Yeah. So anyway, everybody, thanks for joining in.
Yes,
Had a
thank
great
you.
time. And we'll see you all next time. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, folks.